go, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden.
Right now.
Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Meh.
Boba.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Wow, 5 months, to many more. Going to probably put in a formal commission with another artist. With any luck maybe it will be done before new outfit. SmugAlana love bitter bless bittersweet.
Yo, what up, frickers? There's a smug version? Yeah, it's ugly as fuck, dude. Look at it, it's so ugly.
Huh?
It's so ugly! It's so ugly!
Way too busy with work to realize those 5 months happened.
Yo, what up, Cup? Thank you for the 5 months! Thank you! Yo, chat, can we show,
SmugAlana love.
Savix dies of cringe? Can we show him dies of cringe right now? We need to show him dies of cringe. It's so good, man! Yo, Savix is gonna love that one. He loves goofy shit. Cause he's a fucking goofball. Hold on, I forgot to turn on my fucking VTube studio on my
Know
phone.
what time
Oh,
it
fuck.
is, chat? Fox text I have cringe time D soft cringe.
Yep, that's right. Savix loves cringe. Yo, just some nothing in the 3 months. Thank you. Hold on. I forgot to turn on my phone. Sheesh. Massive piss.
9 months. Whose child is this? D's of cringe.
D's of cringe.
Don't insult my baby like that, girl.
Suck my nuts. Suck my nuts. Hold on. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, I'm back. Alright, I have my teeth in. We're chilling. We're chilling. Hello! 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 Hola! Hola! ¿Cómo estás? Your teeth, bro, got dentures. Not literally. Just the ones when I disconnect and my model goes shitty. Holy, you're big? I am big. What's up, guys? It's Tips. It's time to do a warrior tutorial for Classic WoW in 2021. So first off, you have to press Heroic Strike, and every time your rage bar fills up, you have to press it again, and then you're auto-attacking. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I love WoW! I love World of Warcraft! Yo, what up, Ailey's? Yo, what up? Yep, that's right. Game time. Boom. Going down the shitter. Boom. Woman yapping. Number go up. Woman turned on game. No. She's not a gladiator in World of Warcraft. She's not rank 1. She's not playing Valorant at, like, fucking, what is it, challenger level? I don't fucking know, man. Yo, who put that fucking dino in the fucking jar, man? What's wrong with you? Yeah! Dad, did you miss me? I missed you. Spyro today? Yeah, man. Spyro today, right after DBD and World of Warcraft Classic. Yo, what the fuck were you putting in fucking... Why are you putting things in jars, man? What's wrong with you? Big piss. Tax, you fucked up.
Oh, baby, a triple SmugAlana disco.
Yo, error! Thank you! Oh, baby, a triple! Oh my god, Mom, get the camera! Radiant or Ascendant? Yeah, I don't fucking know. I'm not a Valorant e-girl, I'm sorry. Look at that little bug! I caught myself a bug! Look at that little guy! I caught myself a fucking bug in a jar. You're just sitting, glad reading for yapping? Alana, why not play an alt yapper? Oh, like make an alt account where I yap even more? Yeah, that sounds like fun. Let me turn it down a little bit. Hello! Holy moly, look at that Bingus in the jar. He's gonna break out. Oh my god. You found out you were gladiator in streaming yesterday? Oh yeah, Savix, I'm a gladiator at streaming. Yeah, I'm in the 0.01% or some dog shit. Some 0.04%. Yeah. It means that I'm gonna get gladiator this season. 0.07%. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm in top 5K, you know? No big deal. Rank 1 push 1. Imagine Twitch gives you titles. Dude, that'd be so sick. I'd be a gladiator in yapping. Gladiator. Yeah, I'm in the top 0.07. Top 2,000 English channel. Isn't that kind of a big deal, though? Rank 1 requires you to play meta. Oh, yo, chat. Can you get me one of those headphones that, like, you can, like, slurp and glurpin'?
Yo, Fox, do you have Road for Redemption for those who effed around and found out their way on ban list?
Oh, no. You did not just donate to get it. Oh. No, you did not just donate $10 to ask for an unban. No shot, man.
Time to reroll to loot tuber from shitposter.
Yeah. I don't know. It depends what you fucking did. What did you fucking do? I don't know, man. I usually keep my ban list pretty clean. You get banned, that's for a good reason. I respect the hustle. Watch this guy refund the fucking PayPal thing and be like, you bitch, you didn't unban me? I'm gonna take away your $10. Didn't put an unban request? I don't know. I don't know what your fucking name is. Why K-Ron hate? I don't know what that means. They did? Well, I don't know who they are. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Why Karen? I don't see anyone by that name. I genuinely don't. I don't know what you're saying. Why Karen hate? Oh, I don't fucking know, man. That's even more cringe. I see it. They wanted to type the N-word hard R while you were doing the words. Oh. Oh, that person? Little bro. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, buddy, you were playing words and you typed in the N-word hard R and then tried to censor it and try to act like it was nothing. And this was after I was streaming. Yeah, you can stay banned, man. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, dude. You can, like, go kick rocks. If I told Kirsche about this, by the way, she would tell me to keep you banned as well. Like, that is so insanely cringe and unhinged and not necessary. Piss. Massive piss. Yo, Meowster! Think of the prime! Reject this Yapistan password? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Weird request. Yo, cock and ball torture. Nice. We got a cock and ball torture enjoyer. Thank you, Slew69696. Thank you so much for being here. Hiya, I come from your YouTube reactions. Hello. Thank you so much for being here. It was 2 a.m. Central. I was checking words and saw Automod was triggered twice. Homie sent the hard art 2 different times, and the second time they self-censored, and Automod still caught it. Yeah, I don't know, man. You're actually, like, you're cringe. The fact that you tried to, like, do that and then say, oh, like, it wasn't on purpose, like, buddy, like, what? This is why Kirsche has that fucking notice in our Discord. If you say anything remotely fucking racist, you're banned instantly. Cause you fucking idiots can't control yourselves. Bam, 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 bam. You get that badger for me, suddenly binging you, so you replace Amelie for me because I usually don't go on Twitch. Well, I don't think I should replace anyone. I think it's a little bit mean. Yo, Mask Tanager, thank you for the 245 biddies. Hi, AX, hello. Maybe we should have that too. We don't have that in the... We don't have that in our Discord. We don't have that problem. Yeah. Yo, did that CBT guy say anything? No, he did. I'm playing Fallout 4. It's the best one. Man, I hope you have fun, bro. If you think Fallout 4 is bad, then that sucks. Nah, I like Fallout 4. I think it's pretty fun. The combat's fun. The story's a little bit meh. But I think the combat is Fallout 4 is like better than Fallout 3 in Vegas. Fallout 4 D's nuts. Just like people are self-reporting something pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think you guys are doing a great job. I think because of people think edgy equals like being racist, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Asmund has the same issue. You never know. Piss. Massive piss.
Woo art, 3 months already?
Yo, Delta, thank you for 3 months. So Miss Alanas, all right, didn't spell my name right. Already good start. What do you think about VTubers selling pornographic content online? I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. I have my own opinion. You can have your own. You can sell your pornographic content. That's cool.
Are you from
Interesting.
Russia?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's almost like you're an adult. You can do whatever you want.
So fuck.
Gooners? Yeah, I don't know.
Who's your president?
Michael Jordan!
Baby, it's alright. My God. What a good start, man. What a good start. Again, I have my own opinion. I think there's a lot of people that sell pornographic content online to get ahead and then they regret it later on, but some people don't, and that's on them. All I can hear with this song is the WoW parody. Oh, what is that song? Ulduar. Was it Ulduar? Yeah, it was the Ulduar song. Yep. But I might vote for heroic something. That is such an old song. Holy shit, that's probably like 13 years old. Older than most of the chat. I remember when Nim started the WoW parody songs. Yeah, I killed him in a battleground once. Darova means hi or welcome, right? Darova means hello. The tuber classes sell porn ability is quite controversial and OP in some situation, but the drawback is the Coomer debuff. Shit posters might become meta soon if Twitch nerfs YouTubers again. Very based opinion. Thank you. Thank you for your input. Took the words right out of my fucking mouth. Is there a download of that I Hate Classic WoW AI song? Oh, you should ask one of Savix's viewers. Tammy, Blizz, or Zondir. Do know that your name means scrapyard in my language. What the fuck are you waffling on about? Nice. Who the fuck cares? Didn't ask. That's crazy. What does that even mean? Scrapyard? Like where you have scrap? That's cool. Who cares if you're gonna sell glue material? Go ahead. I just think people need to label as streams and content. Well, on the other hand, I think the people that complain and then sell pornographic content, like explicit pornographic content, and then complain when people objectify them, that's when it's crazy to me. Like, I kind of would expect that kind of, like, treatment because people view you as an object and you're also selling yourself, but that's just me. Hi, I'm Scrappy. I want to see my dog. Sell Coomer material, complaining of fan base or Coomers. It is what it is, man. Sasha Grey, best porn star turned streamer. Yeah, but everybody still views her as a porn star. It's hard to get that stigma off of you, man. It's hard to get that stigma off of you. Even if you completely quit, 20 years later, you're gonna still have people say, oh, Sasha Grey, yeah, she's hot. I saw her fucking pussy getting stretched by 10 dicks. It's just like, wow, that's cool. Huh? Alana, what do you think of? Oh, you're not gonna make me say that, man. She was primarily known for Schlorpin Glorpin. Oh, Kutan, you know, huh? You know! I did not know that.
What did I just walk in on? SmugAlana dent SmugAlana dent.
Oh, my fancy pets, give 1,000 biddies. Alana question, what is it? Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Alana, go to source for that? No, I don't like actively consume porn like 24/7. I don't dedicate things like that to my memory. Do they use speakers when you get a house and do cooking stream? Probably, or wireless headphones. I don't know. A man can build 100 bridges, but once he fucks a horse, he's a force fucker for life, or whatever the saying is done. I don't know what that means, but I kind of understand what you're saying. Are you cooking chat with the oven or the fryer today? Probably the air fryer, yeah. Hershey admits she goes nightly, and that's perfectly acceptable. If she is gooning, that's cool, man. Do you ever plan on doing a WoW stream? No, because people don't want to watch me play WoW. I know, it's crazy. I had a friend who claimed he was an addict, but then he turned around and named 30 actresses. I can name maybe like 1 or 2. Yeah, Sasha Grey. Do VTubers count? Like, is Feifei a an actress? No, okay, she's just a YouTuber. Okay. Oh, what about that fucking bald guy? The bald guy? The one that everyone makes memes about? Johnny Sins, yeah, Johnny Sins. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I literally can't name anyone else, to be honest. Bella Anderson, I don't even know who that is. Asmongold, damn! Someone called the Girth Master. I genuinely can't name anyone except that. Let me think. Hold on. I mean, Alexis, Texas. Wait, hold on. I think I remember that from a guy in high school. I remember him bringing that name up. Alexis, Texas. Yeah, that rings a bell. Mia Khalifa. That's the other one that I remember because she regrets doing that. Yeah, she's a lol count now because she freaks out at people for saying like that she did porn. Alexis Texas has a fat dumpy. Ooh. I literally have no idea. She gets super triggered. I mean, that's what just comes like with the territory. What kind of conversation going in high school? I don't remember. I think they were talking about like jokingly saying like, oh, what kind of porn do you watch? And I remember overhearing them and they were like, oh, I love Alexis Texas. And I was like, who the fuck is that? They all have like silly names that rhyme with each other, like Hannah Montana and shit. She picked up dog shit with her mask, then put it back on. Huh? Air Force Amy? Wait, she's not a porn star. She's just a sex worker. The new one is Lana Rose. She wants all her videos deleted. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Mia doesn't regret Orange's industry. She still supports OF. Oh. What would your porn name be, chat? What is this? What is this? Mia Khalifa uses mask to pick up dog poop and puts it back on. No shot. That is actually fucking sick. Hold on. That's disgusting. No way. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta pull it up. No shot. This is real.
before bed, man, and Mia Khalifa found herself in the shittiest situation possible. Look at this. Picks up her dog's poop with her face mask, throws it away, then peep this, looks around to see if anyone sees what she's about to do. Oh my goodness, she's putting the mask back on. Yikes. And if you peep, she had to like prep herself. She stopped and then smelled it and then was like, I gotta do it. Mia Khalifa then did some nasty shit.
That is mental illness right there. Holy shit, that is actually heinous. I would rather, like, I would rather just leave the poop on the ground. I'm sorry. Why, in what universe do you not just throw out the mask into the, like, trash with it? Like, I get she's being considerate. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I think her picking up the poop is a good thing. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, wreck the holes. Thank you. Thank you too much. Bro, no. Hold on. I hate it when people leave their dog shit out on, like, the ground, right? But putting back the mask, like, I understand, oh, cute, like, she used her mask to, like, pick it up and throw it in the trash, and then she threw it in the trash. But, like, why did she put it back on? Oh my god, man. That is disgusting. I would actually vomit in my fucking mouth if that happened to me. If someone did that to me, like, put the mask back on, yeah. Allons. Maybe she loves the smell of shit, I don't know. Or maybe she's, like, into being humiliated. She's like, oh, yeah, this is hot. That must have been advertising for a specific audience? Maybe. This ain't the first time she's done that? Oh my gosh, dude. No.
Picking up dog poop is a fairly recently thing. Those of us that grew up in the 90s remember there was dog poop everywhere. If you are concerned enough about COVID that you would put the mask back on, how do you not have extra masks?
I don't know, man. That's still not an excuse, man. Probably during COVID when masks were required and made a really dumb mistake. Bro, but can't get COVID when you have 53 dog poop diseases and parasites in your fucking face. You can go blind from getting shit in your fucking eyes and stuff. Like, ew, man. Don't bring logic into this. That's right. Don't even bother. Horrible. Heinous. Boom, boom, boom. How do you not carry, like, bags or tissues at least your side with your dog? I don't know, maybe she forgot. Like, I understand. Like, at least she was considerate enough to pick up the poop. Like, I'll give her bonus points for that, because it pisses me off when I'm walking on the street, or I walk on the grass and there's just a fucking dog shit and I step in it. I fucking hate that. It was filmed for a reason. It could be paparazzi, but yeah, you never know. Disgusting, man. A whole ass pile? No, I fucking hate it. I really do. Like, my dog poops in the what is it called? Poops in the forest? He never poops out in, like, public. Like, he hates that shit. He wants to go in the bushes. If you need a mask, just put your shirt over your mouth. I've been told by many nurse friends, as soon as you touch your mask with your hands, it's already over. Like, it's contaminated, right? But not only that, but she put dog shit on it. So, like, what the fuck, man? Like, what are you doing? Oh my god, man. It's so gross, man. Doggo's shy. Yeah, he is shy. He hates it. He will go out of his way to go and poop in the forest. He's a little bitch. Let me just wipe off my toilet seat with my ass. Yes, that's the same logic. It really is. There was a lady who took off her panties and used it as a mask. Oh my gosh. I love the smell of poopies in the morning. I bet you it was like a fetish thing. It's like there's like a 50% chance that it was a fetish thing. Gross. Heinous. Nasty. Bum, 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 bum. Some cats only do business inside enclosed kitty litter boxes. Yeah, they like it depends how they're used to it. God, these horrid clips from Corona times where people just put all kinds of shit on their face. Yeah, like panties or like plastic bags. They had to put a PSA out to not put plastic bags over their heads because people would suffocate to death. Or they were scared that they would suffocate to death. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable. I don't know, man. If you suffocate to death because you wanted to, like, you know... if you want to protect yourself for the Rona, I don't know, man. Maybe you deserve it. Maybe you deserve to pass out. Let them thin the herd. Yep. I bought a plague doctor mask, but apparently they don't work. No, they don't. During the beginning of COVID, when people were masks buying TP, I had to break up at least 2 fights a week. Bro, I remember when it happened and people were like panicking at my local store and the entire aisle had like maybe 2 little bags of toilet paper. That was like mass hysteria and it didn't make any sense whatsoever. I have a bidet. Well, bidets started getting sold out too, so like it kind of got like shit out of luck, bitch. You want a bidet? Maybe order it from Amazon. It'll get there like 3 months later. Then try to resell it. Didn't a bunch of people try to resell? What was it? They were reselling hand sanitizer, and then the government fined them. In Australia? Yeah, and then they fined them like a bunch of money and then they got stuck with it. So funny. It's illegal in the US too? Good. Happened in Tennessee? Okay, basically. The FBI raided 2 dudes. In Poland, I had to check 8 different pharmacies to get sanitizer when I needed it for a hand injury. Yeah, and then the people who actually really need it, they get fucked. Oh my gosh. Supermarket workers were given toilet paper bonuses. What would you rather have? Blizzard bucks as a bonus or toilet paper? At least toilet paper you can wipe your ass with. Real money? No, you have to pick one or the other. Do you watch internet historians in the field videos? Yeah. It was 1-ply though? Dude, 1-ply might as well be no ply. You have to wrap that shit around your hand so much. Can you buy breast milk with the Blizzard bucks? No. No, you get nothing. Hi, Meadow! I'd rather have Blizzard bucks to continue my Overwatch 2 addiction. Ew! Overwatch 2! Classic WoW really got released in the right time, just before lockdowns. Well, you know what's ironic is that, like, original WoW from 2004, Vanilla, was released during, like, the best time possible, and then it happened again. It was the ideal circumstance. When everybody didn't either have a job, or they were at home, or whatever, or they got let go. I was one of those people. Yeah. I was a fucking degenerate loser. Ba, 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 ba. Was, well, I had a job for a while. No, I mean, like, I got a job eventually, but, like, I'm just saying. Ba, 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 ba. I am not a degenerate, no. I give off the illusion that I am a degenerate. Bum, 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 bum. I still went over to play FF14 over Classic WoW. Man, you missed out. It was a lot of fun. You're a VTuber? That doesn't mean anything. What is that? So if I wasn't VTubing, I wouldn't be a degenerate. Okay. Oh, I'm a flesh tuber. Suddenly I'm not? Okay. Okay. Suddenly. Every flesh tuber I know is degenerate as well. I don't want to hear it. Savix talks about gay men and men in general, and he loves men's transmogs. Oh, Metapod hardened. But Savix is based. Flesh tuber, people who stream without VTuber, like VTube avatars.
Oh, Metapod.
Like
Oh,
in Menace
Metapod,
Base,
use Harden.
true. I have no
Metapod
ground to stand
Harden.
on.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
over.
Metapod, you're so hard.
You're so
Metapod
hard.
Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Wow. So streamers? I mean, I'm a streamer, but cam streamers, I guess, would be the most specific. When are we inventing a slur for flesh tubers? I don't know, Johan. I don't know. Maybe because you're clever, you can come up with something? Meat bags! Oh, shit. Meat bags! Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Meaties? I think I like meat bags. Isn't flesh tuber already a slur? Yep. Filthy real skins. Oh my gosh. You guys are horrible. Flesh bags? I think meat bags is pretty good. I don't know if you can beat that. Meat beaters? Not everyone who beats their meat is a flesh tuber. Bum, 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 bum. Meat bags, yeah, meat bags. Beat your schmeat. Meat bags is a classic from KOTOR. KOTOR. Knights of the Old Republic? Really? Gooners? We're generalizing so much, man. VTubers can be gooners too. Killer droid refers to humans as meat bags. Oh, like clankers? Like clankers is from a video game or whatever. Among the stars. Clankers. Taking my damn job. I played Ratchet and Clank. The one on the PlayStation Portable. That was a good one. I loved that game. It was awesome. I played that through like 15 times, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember a damn thing about it though. Meatbags is an old one where aliens or robots would call humans meatbags. Dude, imagine we start using that so much that it infiltrates into mainstream and then people start calling it a slur. Even though it's literally not. You're such a meatbag, chat. You disgusting meatbag. Alana, you see that video of Blueberry Boa Bow and friends playing around with them vibrating toys? No. I have not. I'm no meatbag, I'm a Gundam. No, you're a meatbag. That's disgusting. Where? I don't know. Where is it? Bow the whale vibrator. Numi finds Bow's toys. No. No, I can't find anything. I don't know, I can't find anything. Mom. Bam. They had a stream with toys. I think it was recent. Well, I don't know if I'd have the balls to do that kind of thing, man. Wouldn't Bow's vibrator be a bike pump? You guys are so dumb. Why is my chat like this, man? They're in their chibi avatars. Erb. Can we ban that guy? Yeah. Ban him permanently. Fucking Bowberry, man. That song got ruined by Bow for me. The Bow song, Bowflation. California girls. Yeah. California girls were so inflatable. The song was already terrible. I absolutely agree. I remember in school, people would play that song all the time, and I fucking hated it. Oh, and I worked retail, so it was played so much. I'd be folding shirts and shit at the clothing store, and that shit would play all the fucking time. I hated it. Same with Gangnam Style. If you work retail and you have like a station with popular music, it would just constantly play. It was so annoying. One way, I have the same with Ed Sheeran. Oh, I kind of like Ed Sheeran, but only a few of his songs. Although I can understand. Avicii songs on the radio? Yeah, totally. Especially after he passed away. Bum, 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 bum. I tune out that music when it's playing. Well, I have crippling ADHD, so it gets stuck on my head and it drives me insane because it won't go away. I've genuinely, like, one time I remember I was packing clothes and the song came on and I just couldn't handle it anymore, so I went in the back and just, like, tried to chill out. Yo, Pigeon Lover, hi! Sir Internet, hello! I get a physical pain in my skull when I listen to country music.
You have ADHD powers.
Yeah, it's not a power, it's a crippling disability. Except I can't claim disability on it. You're another. When I worked on Planet Fitness, they had an app that anyone could use to pick songs to play at the gym every day. I would play Baby by Justin Bieber. Oh my god. So they had like a TV that could hook up to like a projector, and that was in the middle of the room. Oh my god. and they would play Justin Bieber's Baby every morning, and then they banned that song from being played for like forever because they played it so much. They didn't play it all the time, like they didn't play it spamming back to back, but yeah. Fire Force, I like Fire Force. I don't give a fuck about the people saying it's like fucking, what is it called, fan service. That girl with the pink hair, so hot. I forget her name. I need to watch that. She's a hottie. Yeah, there was a girl, so I don't know what it is. I guess like a lot of girls that I worked with here, they love country and like pop country, and they would constantly play that. Happy by Pharrell Williams destroyed my 2015 summer working retail. Oh, absolutely. And then after a while, he'd be like, I'm so happy! Ah! Just fucking freaking out in your head the whole time. Yeah, my tooth hurts today. I brushed my teeth, and yeah, I think my tooth hurts. It was aching like last night at like 4 a.m., but then it went away. The only good modern country is probably Chris Stapleton. I hear that all the fucking time, and people are like, please, Chris Stapleton, please. Cavity? No, I had a permanent crown in my tooth done. I was happy once that I clicked on Alana's stream last year. Shut up, Choco! Shut up! You make it sound like it's actual agony and torture. You need to remineralize your teeth, and you need to remineralize your brain. My doctor said it's perfectly fine. Remineralize this. Get your protein right here, bitch. Right here! Play Crip Stapleton right now! I was happy once, still am. Thanks, Alana. Yo, chat, I don't know what I'd do without you guys. There's a toothpaste for remineralizing. Guys, I went to a doctor that's been a dentist for fucking like 15 years. You guys think you know better than him? Holy fuck. I don't need to remineralize anything. It's a fucking crown, you stupid ding-dong. You can't even remineralize it. It's a fake tooth put on top of the real tooth, man. I have a PhD in chatology. Honestly, I can believe that. There's a lot of people that don't know how to chat. No. Ah, yeah, I love this song. Not enough minerals. What am I, a fucking StarCraft map? You do not have enough minerals. Need more minerals. Need more minerals. A new chatter start kit. Yep, that's the one. You must construct additional pylons right now. When's Marby's? When I hold on, let me look it under my desk. Well, your mom's almost finished sucking my dick, so probably soon. Yeah. In an hour, yeah. What's Vespine gas? What is that? Vespine gas? Is that from StarCraft? I don't even know. I never played it. I just watched my brother play it. Bam, bam, bam. Hey, Alana, are you a cave with precious minerals? Because I'd like to make you mine. Alright, can we ban that guy that said that? What's that Christmas tree wobbling behind her? Open your eyeballs. It's not a Christmas tree. It's called a fucking tail, you ding dong. Beep 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 bum 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 beep bum 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 beep bum 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 bum. The other StarCraft resource. Oh, see how much I know.
Nice.
Don't know everybody. Look at this tree. That's right.
Nice.
Do you naughty ball? Are you Alana? Are you SCV? Because I want to check out your ranks.
Huh?
Anyway. It'd be funny if Insomnia made a remix of SmugAlana that were her singing about shit and piss. Nah, it wouldn't be. Nah, it wouldn't be. I disagree. Oops. Naughty. Move your feet down to your naughty. My bad. I clicked the fucking me again. Just a good cat. Alana, are you autistic? Because I am too, and I want to talk to you. You know what? I respect that. I respect that more than the fucking dumbass. Hey, baby, you come around here often? You shit your pants often? Yo, Alana, are you more of a handgun or a submachine gun girl? A handgun for sure. Submachine guns in games are not accurate in my opinion. I don't know, they're hard to wield. Can the pig toggle go on top of the cat model? No. Do you like 9mm or 0.45? 45! No, I don't like 9mm. It's closer to 10mm, and that's my favorite. One centimeter? Yeah, 1 centimeter matters a lot. 10mm go bang. Ba-da-da-ding, ba-da-da-da-ding. Size queen. No, I'm the opposite. Yeah, 1 centimeter's a lot, man, chat. You have no idea. Where's my pig that I ask for points? Brother. Brother, I'm a cat. I can't put the pig on top. Ya ding dong. Fine. Refund that guy. And then ban him. Remove the cat. Fuck you. Bam, bam.
I'm gonna
You
come.
can do a lot with 1 centimeter. Yeah, you coward anonymous, Shane Dawson, parallel adjacent. I gotta put on my copyright free version, man. I gotta do it, chant. My voice is fitting for the cat model. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, man? What does that even mean? Shane Dawson? Yeah, because they said I'm gonna come, and I'm on the screen and I'm a cat. Did anyone set a count timer? No, probably not. I won't ask for lore of that. Some popular YouTuber got accused and allegedly porked his cat. Not sleeping? It's fine. I don't pay you guys nothing. It's on me. Horror games tonight at SmugAlana. When have you ever seen me play a horror game? When was the last time? Like 5 months ago? If you want to watch a horror game tonight, you should go find a streamer that streams horror games. Game time. You played SOD? Buddy, I didn't play it on stream. Okay? You rubbed one out near his cat, no porking? Yeah, that's much. League tonight? No, I'd rather fucking take hot cow pokers and put them in my eyes. You played with chat's feelings? I fucking didn't.
Not.
Hot cock in your eyes? No, hot cow poker. Like, you know those branding things? Yeah. Overwatch 2? Absolutely not. I have that game uninstalled for like 3 or 4 years now. Overwatch sucks so much ass! I watched Matara play it for like 15 minutes and I was like, I can't do this. I love Matara-kan, but like, holy fuck. I can't do it. I can't stand it. Cat time over? Oh, thank God. My viewer count is gonna go back up again. That feel when Alana won't acknowledge her destiny as a LoL player. I literally don't play League of Legends. The last time I played was 3-4 years ago. Every time I play one game with a friend and I immediately regret it and I uninstall it. Because it's just so bad. You played a month ago? That doesn't fucking count, Tomix. Nope, that doesn't count. Because she fucking... I felt bad. I felt bad, man.
Grab his dick and twist
counts.
it!
Nope, it doesn't. You can argue all you want, it doesn't count. Me playing for Barry doesn't count. This is like me on my own volition logging in to play League of Legends. It counts because you played the game? No. I play TFT on my own time, but even then I get bored and I'm like, this game's not for me, man. What's your thoughts on Final Fantasy? It's just fine. So would you say you didn't play the game with Barry? No. No, I did not. No, but seriously, I don't play League. I can't stand it. Like, I just can't. I played it for Barry, and I've had a hard time trying to keep a straight face when it was just irritating me. Like, Barry made it so much more enjoyable, but I just couldn't stand it. I just can't. Have you ever played TF2? Maybe like once 10 years ago. Baldur's Gate? I finished that game in its entirety. That's it. I feel like to enjoy a game and have fun on it, you have to like log in and play it yourself without having to play it with friends. Because if you just log on to play with friends, I feel like you're not really enjoying the game. Now you missed on the $500 skin? Well, that's too bad. That's going straight into my house fund.
Why you have to be mad?
You have to actually like the game, not your friends. Well, in the last year or so, right before I quit playing League forever, essentially, I realized I wasn't having fun playing by myself, and I only had fun playing with my friends because they would be having fun talking to me and talking about life. But if you're not having fun playing by yourself, then yeah, don't play a game, man. Who the fuck plays League alone? People who are addicted, man. No, seriously, there's people who are addicts and they'll queue up, and that's called addiction. I have fun playing with myself, not with friends, because my friends are toxic as fucking League. No, that's totally valid. That's totally valid. But I also know people who queue up League by themselves, like at 3 a.m. and they're like, all right, I lost and I got mad, but I'm gonna keep playing. And I'm like, all right. And then there's Dead by Daylight players like that too. Mod house, absolutely. Mod house for sure. Like, I have fun playing Dota by myself, but it's more fun with friends, in my opinion. But again, I can play by myself. DBD players are always mad. True! When's the last time you met a League player that isn't mad all the time? All MMOs I ever played, I played solo because none of my friends play those and it was too much of a hassle to make new friends in a game. I don't know, MMOs are kind of like VR chat. If you play by yourself, it's kind of like defeating the purpose, you know? Of playing an MMO. Like, I made a lot of friends playing MMOs. And watching streamers and befriending their community, even before I started streaming myself, it's how you make friends. You just find something in common and you do like group activities and bond over it. When you play chase by yourself. I used to do that. When my dad didn't want to play, I would set out like an entire chessboard and play by myself until he was ready. Yeah, he'd be like, all right, I'll play with you in 30 minutes. And I'll be like, okay. And then I'd set up the chessboard and play by myself. It's not that bad. I like playing in a really big shared world. Well, I played, when I got to endgame, I just started having like a lot of fun, like making fun of people and like teasing them and trolling. I wonder who won. Oh geez, the fucking 35-year-old guy or the little kid? I don't know. What do you think? He wouldn't even let me win. He'd be so mean. He would never let me win ever. And I remember one time I started crying. I started crying and he said, "What? Why are you crying?" There's like tears rolling down my face. I remember my mom came into the room and she was like, "Why are you crying?" And I said, "Because I can't win." She's like, "Why don't you let her win?" And my dad's like, "Because she's never gonna learn." Like something to that effect. Like, maybe not in those words exactly, but like something to that effect. Because she was like, "Come on, man, you gotta let her win. She's only like fucking 8. You know, she's 8 years old, man." Should have practiced. Yeah, that's right. I had the same dynamic with my older brother. He's 6 years older than me, so as kids he'd always win and always try hard. Yeah, shit on. Get shit on! Getting clowned on by my dad in UT 2004. Oh, my brother brother would take me to LANs, those net cafes, and we'd play Unreal Tournament. And I would get shit on most of the time. Most of the time. Sometimes I'd get some cool kills and people get mad. Oh, this one time, this guy walked over and he said, "Were you the one that killed me?" Because it was like a LAN, right? They were setting it up, right? And it was like an actual like LAN, not like an online setting. And there's a guy that walked over to me and my brother was there and he's like, "Did you kill me?" And my brother looked at him like, "Yeah, she killed you." And he's like, "Oh, okay, good job." And then he walked away. I was like a kid, I was like 14 or 13. I remember I was so happy, dude. I was so happy when my brother took me to my first internet cafe. I wanted to start shit. Nah, he seemed really nice because he was like a big, like, he was kind of a little bit on the chunkier side. He had long dark hair, I think. Yeah, I think he did. And he walked over and he's like, "Did you kill me when I wasn't looking?" And I was like, "Yeah." And my brother looked at him and he's like, "Yeah, she killed you." And he's like, "Oh, good job." I'm pretty sure I shot him in the back of the head when he wasn't looking or something. I don't really remember. Actual Reddit mod? Nah, he was nice. He didn't start shit. I'm pretty sure it's because my brother was there and my brother like worked out at the time, so he'd like really, he was kind of like big. My brother's kind of on the shorter side. He's like 5'7", but he worked out a lot and he had big muscles in his arms. So like he was a little bit intimidating. Hi, Prophetic! I used to go to a cafes to play Age of Empires too when I was like 8 and the older dudes didn't let me because they always paid more for more hours? Aw, you got shitted on? That guy now, 2.6 million Reddit karma? Nah, that guy's probably has like fucking 5 kids and a job. He doesn't have time for Reddit. Probably also didn't want to be a dick to the kid. Yeah, and also I'm like, I would probably think like, oh damn, a little kid shit on me and it was a girl. Maybe not. Imagine getting shit on in Age of Empires 2, right, Alana? Yeah, Chuckle beat my ass in that 24-hour stream. I was 18 or 16 hours into the stream and I was dying. And this motherfucker just woke up, sipping on his Belgian coffee, drinking like fucking hot chocolate, dipping his french fries in mayonnaise. He's like, "Yo, yeah, do you want to 1v1 me on stream?" There's like, I don't know, like 60, 80 people watching. And I was like, okay. And the guy took a massive dump on my fucking forehead and was like playing around with me and eventually killed me. And I was like, "Come on, let me win, let me win, let me win." And he's like, "No." It was probably like in the morning for him too. It was really late at night in NA. No, Giga. I wish we kind of saved that VOD, to be honest, but it was so long ago. I'm sensing a grudge. Nah, I'm not mad. I used to land Command and Conquer with my dad and uncle. They never let me win in games. Oh, my brother didn't either, but he would also download like custom maps, so that was nice. Nah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad over a video game. Not mad. How's the ears? What ears? Man. My tooth is like... It's like sore as fuck. These ears? These nuts? Oh, Kako's ears! Yeah, I don't know. Kako says it's fine. Chad, if you get an ear infection, probably go to the doctor. I've had water stuck in my ear for like 3 days and I thought I had an ear infection. It was horrible. Went to the doctor today. He flushed it out. I'm good now. Nice! I've had it suck. Yeah, it's horrible. You feel like you're gonna like die because it's like it gets infected because the water's in there and you can't get it out because it's like kind of just like in there. You have to go to like a doctor or hope that it like stops hurting. It's so annoying. I always would try and do my best after swimming to like get the water out. Get you one of them ear syringes. Nurse recommended me for it. I don't know if I trust myself to do that. Swimmers ear, I've had that so many times. It clicks in there. Yeah, it's like clicking and it feels uncomfy. Ew. Ew. Is vertigo worse than an ear infection? I think they're both just as bad. I have a friend who has like pretty bad vertigo. Yeah, they say it's really fucking annoying to deal with vertigo. Alcohol's good for that, not the drinking type. What do you mean? I'll pour some fucking vodka in my ear. Vertigo's chronic ear infections aren't usually not. I thought that wasn't. And it comes out, feels weird and warm. Yeah, and it's like, ew, like slimy. Grrr. I don't know, it just feels weird when it flushes out of your ear hole. And then it feels weird after like a couple of minutes after you get it flushed out. Like something's supposed to be in there, but it's not. Some ear infections can be chronic, most aren't. Ugh. Maybe like bad genetics. You rolled the dice low. Unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on. My mom has chronic ear infections. Unfortunately, it drives her insane. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. It's just like unlucky, man. What is that condition called? Oh, I have chilblains, and apparently I inherited that from my dad. So what happens is, you get really cold feet, and your feet get so cold that your feet itch horribly, and yeah, it's really fucking annoying. When I was a kid, I didn't know what was wrong with me, and I would go to school with like wet feet and like, you know, you'd walk in the rain and then your socks get wet, and I would like dry my feet, but then my feet would get really, really, really cold, and I would like scratch them up almost until they bleed. It was quite horrible and annoying. Yeah, the painful itch, and nothing helps until your feet get warm, and I didn't know what was wrong with me. And then one day I told my mom, and she was like, yeah, your dad has that too. It must be in your genetics. And I was like, aw, man. Let me see those feet. I'll scratch them and need them for my pillow. Huh? Raynaud's? No. It's called chilblains. Yeah. It's like a genetic thing.
Huh?
Family history of chilblains. Yeah, and my dad has it, so apparently I have it. I don't get it anymore though. It only happened because when I was a kid, I'd walk home from school or to school, and it would rain a lot, and it would get really windy, and then my feet would get really, really, really cold. And then when your feet start reheating in the school, it hurts really, really bad, and it itches. I would like try to take off my socks in school and like try to like rub them and itch them. That sounds creepy. It's just like your what is it called? Your blood flow, your blood vessels contracting, and it makes your feet itch. Wrong emo! Wait, what? Why do you want to lick my feet, weirdo? I would get them on my hands because they're either playing with mud or working in mud. Yeah, no, it's the same principle, right? Because you get your hands or feet really cold. It would only happen on my feet. It never happened in my hands, or very rarely anyway. But for me, it was like really, really annoying because I would walk from school or to school. Let me warm them up for you, milady. You guys are so disgusting. I had something similar when I was a kid. Well, it's funny because I found out and then I told my mom one day and she's like, yeah, your dad has the same thing. He has to put on warm socks. And keep in mind, it's got nothing to do with like fitness or anything. I was a really fit kid and my dad was fit too. And we just got really unlucky. Like he was a swimmer and he would like go to the gym and shit. And like I just got unlucky apparently. My brother doesn't have this problem, but I do. And I also take after my dad more than my mom, vice versa, where my brother takes more after my mom. So yeah. Get good boots. No, that doesn't help. It literally doesn't matter. I have to wear like socks and shit. I have to wear like a lot of socks and like try to keep my feet warm when I go outside if it's really cold, especially if I get wet. Alana, we're giving you a solution. Let us warm them so you don't scratch. Dude, it was so bad. I would like, you know how you can kind of curl your toes inwards? I would curl my toes inwards and then rub them on the carpet because it was so itchy. It was so annoying. Chat is very down bad, I know. They're like, oh my god, I love feet. I love them. Have you tried unpackable socks? It doesn't matter. I've had warm socks and sometimes you get unlucky. I've worn like 3 layered socks inside of my boots, like a thin layer, and then a thick layer, and it doesn't matter. Feet are a turn off for me. Don't know how people like them. How are feet a turn off for you? You mean like you see a naked woman on the bed and you see her feet and you're like, ah, disgusting, my boner's gone? Or what? How's that one? How does that help? Does warming up help them all? No, because when they get cold, what happens is that your vascular, like the veins in your feet like shrink and then they uncontract again. So yeah, and it makes them itchy. Pee on your feet to heat them. Ew! If it's a problem, blood flow, it's not, it's genetic. I just have to basically wear warm socks when I go outside when it's really cold. How do I cancel an entire chat? Well, technically what you can do is write a really long twit longer and cancel me, and then I'll never stream again, and then you get rid of chat. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. No blood flow, no cold in the feet. Well, technically I could chop off my feet, yeah. Yeah, chop my feet off. I haven't checked my mail today. Ah, finally, Amazon is shipping my stuff. When is it coming? June 10th. Ugh. Stinky. Man, TikTok Shop constantly spams me with this shit. Can I unsubscribe? Earn $500 in TikTok Shop coupons. Suck my whole ass. Shut up. Shut up. Unsubscribe me right now. No one cares. Hi, Aldous, what up? I forgot to email you my feet. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll get your blood flowing going, Alana. Don't worry, I'll get your blood flow going, Alana. You said that like twice and I ignored you the first time. It wasn't funny the first time, that's why I ignored it the second time. Yeah. Don't repeat yourself, man. No one cares. No one's gonna get my blood flowing except Pipkin Pippa saying basic shit. Vampire chains, vampire ass looking ass, having ass. Try a third time? Yeah, that'll work. I'm gonna get my own blood flowing? Oh no, are you gonna, you know? The Kapipis had a grand old time in Offkai, even though they fucked with Face Connect stuff. I'm happy. I hope that Fishman sorts out that bullshit with Offkai and they find out what happened. It seemed really, really, really sussy and weird. What happened? My family has a rare genetic that it allows us to not shit for an entire week. Wow, thank you for sharing with the class. You're so cool. Here she says she's gonna get something about that today or tomorrow, hopefully interesting. Oh! We have a collab tomorrow. I hope I'm not intruding on that. Yeah, I sure hope it's okay. What happened on Offkai? Face Connect stream got randomly like cut off. And people are speculating it was sabotage, but nobody really knows for sure. California happened? Yep. Yep. Very cringe shit. Max or Elden Ring React when? I already did it! I haven't posted it yet! She's looking forward to the collab? I sure hope so! My family has a rare genetic issue. It's called phallus enormous. If you want to know more, Google big dick and raise awareness. Oh my god. Mods!
Nice.
Googling now. Oh no. Don't do it, man! Ah! Don't do it, please! I do not hold any responsibility to to people finding out this shit, man. Oh my god. Yeah, don't Google big dick. Big penis, maybe, but big dick, no.
Big piss.
It's too late. Oh no. Yeah, $5, thank you! Hold on. This is a little bit too... There you go. La 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 la. Does this have anything to do with the rise of Sonic merch prices? For more info, search Sonic inflation. Oh. I remember when Bao tricked one of her friends on stream to look up Bao inflation. Because she said something like, yeah, my merch stuff is getting a price increase, so you should Google Bao inflation. She did. Oh my gosh. I would not forgive Bao for that if I was in that situation, I'm not gonna lie. I have a genetic issue too called Lone Abobaf syndrome. Aboba! We can fix that! Aboba. What time is the collab? Check the Discord. There's an announcement post. What time is Central Daylight Savings? You can Google a little conversion thing, and it says what time 5 p.m. Eastern is for Central Time, and you don't have to ask me. Otherwise, I'd have to post 15 different time zones. Oh my gosh. Mister! Stop it! Stinky ass. I have autism, I know, it's hard to tell. I mean, I think everyone has a little bit of the tisms. I can't remember who someone else I've watched fell for the classic Alt F4 trick recently. I know it, like... That shit blows my mind, man. I remember I fell for that shit when I was playing Diablo 2 when I was a little kid. And, like, World of Warcraft. Like, are you trolling? Like, what planet did you live on? Like, I can't. Can you post on an epoch timestamp for the stream start? I don't know how to do that. Choco! Choco! Can you do the thing where you can make the event thing? Bruh, no, fuck you, don't bruh me. Choco or Caius, make an event thing for this time start. Yeah, you can do it. Caucus Malus. Alana, I live on the moon. What time zone is the stream for me? I don't freaking know, man. EU people shouldn't do it because it fucks up the event time. No, it doesn't. Chaco did it before and it didn't mess it up, but Kais can also do it. He lives in NA. Yeah. I think all the mods can, to be honest, but I don't know. You guys figure it out. I don't know how to do it. I was actually thinking of how to do it, but... Don't think I can? I thought that the mods can. Oh. Caius is probably... Caius can do it after he's done driving. Or drown. Yeah. Mods do a flip. I can do it. Do a flip. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm filling. I'm doing a flip. Oh my god. Oh shit. Entertainment. I love the Philly and hate poster. Like, oh my god, she did a flip? That's peak entertainment. What do you want her to do? Slurp and glorp in a mic? That's a spin, not a flip. I can't fucking do a flip, dipshit. I can't. I can't do it! I'm two-dimensional. I can make a flip gif if you want. Yeah, sure, why not? If you're bored. Flips, falls on your face, fart noises, vine boom noises. Yep. Peak entertainment. Fussy baby. I can't believe this is a real emote. You know what's funny? 7TV censors it because it's too lewd. One day I'll do a cartwheel. Like in real life. With a mile. Front or side view? No, do a front flip. Yeah, front flip. I can't wait, man. I don't know if I can do a flip. Even when I was at my fittest, when I was doing like kung fu, I did tennis and I did a little bit of karate at the same time. Even then, I was too scared to do like front flips and back flips. I could only do like cartwheels. I was too scared. I didn't want to break my neck. should get Filling to lend you her rig. No, I don't need to borrow anyone's rig. I need to, like, buy it myself. Epoch time posted. Okay. Nice. This is the time for you. Check what time by using the feature up there. Using the post up there. I made a post that everybody fucking knows. So people don't fucking ask me like a million times. I heard the most recent Sony State of Play is Dumpster Fire. Yep, as usual. I'm not surprised in the slightest. I am not surprised. Is this Ape Escape? I don't know. Let me check. No, this is Monkey's Drawing Track 3 Mario Artist Paint Studio. Alana pinged me, too bad I can't read. I swear to God. There's people that come into stream, they're like, what? There's rules for stream? I just clicked the thing and it made it go away and I don't read that shit. You bitch. Bunch of liars up in this bitch. Alana, did you notice all our Discord names? Yes, all my mods and crew chat and all the VIPs started changing their names to... What was it? Oh yeah, Mancer. Yeah, not Pixel Mancer. They're like Coochie Mancer, Tammy Mancer. What else is there? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Yeah, Pixel version 2, Pixel Rick. Spencer. I remember when Mega first debuted, they all made like Megalodon's left ear, Megalodon's right ear, Megalodon's right hand. Like Exodia. Yeah, they all did that in a Discord and all went into a call. It was kinda cute. I saw that. Have we had any new unban requests recently? I don't even know. Bum, 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 bum. No? Okay, good. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Oh, you know what? One of the funniest things I saw. I don't play League, right? But I was watching Tyler 1, and he has this AI that the AI of his own voice. The AI of his own voice giving him coaching lessons. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. I wish I could find some clips to show you guys. I legit was crying from laughter the other day. At one point, his AI broke and it sounded like he was coming. He would say like, oh yeah, good job, champ, or good job, bro. You're a, It was just taking forever, dude. Hold on, maybe I have a clip somewhere. Wait, this is so good. The
leash.
Hold on.
Don't be lame. I thought you could have slurred. Taco? Are you good, brother?
Dude, it's the AI was just breaking and combing.
You good, bro? You kind of slurring.
Dude, his entire chat was so fucking dead or dying. Look, huh? Question mark,
Delete.
Like, what the fuck? God, I wish I had more clips. There's so many moments. There was a one point where he said a word and it sounded like the N-word. But it wasn't. I think he said N-word. Yeah, the AI said the word inward, like going inward into a lane or something. And the guy, and Tyler was like, "Am I gonna get banned for this?" God, it was so fucking good. N-word saying stream. Yeah, he was like, "All right, am I gonna get banned for this?" AI is dangerous, chat. Don't ever fuck with it. It can end your career. His A is really funny. I watched, I think, Nightblue play with it with the other streamer. Yeah, the actual like AI is really funny. It always calls you like bro, or like you got this champ, or you got this man. You're the VIP, or like the MVP. You're the MVP. It just constantly says it over and over again. Oh my gosh. You're crushing it, man. Yes, it would constantly say you're crushing it, man. This bitch doesn't know what's coming. Like, bro, what the fuck? So good. Love it. Honestly, one of the best content I've seen on League in a while. Thoughts and reacting Mandalore's game review of Marathon? Absolutely not. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't know if I want to, not gonna lie. You're the main MVP. Oh my god. Hi, Yufudugu. Hello, much mushy. We're doing a react for Charlie for 4 hours. Oh shit. Oh no. Mandalore Gamers reviews isn't react content also very long. I would assume it's like fucking 3 hours long. Aww, sad face. Guys, use your noggin a little bit. You really think a 3-hour like dissection of a movie that I have no idea what it is? Like, do you think that's good react content? I don't know, I don't think so. Sure, yeah, man. How about we do a react on Dead by Daylight lore for 6 hours? Dum 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 dum. Marathon review. I've never played this game or given an inkling to watching this game, and you want me to react to this? No, thank you. I'm good. Is Charlie still pissed at INS? What? What's INS? Like immigration or something? Elden Ring lore videos. Yeah, man. Yeah, that sounds like good content for sure. 100%. One day I'm gonna do what stream wants, and nobody's gonna want to watch the stream. Alana, did you watch Maxor's Elden Ring video? Yes. Yes, I did. Like Savage media share day? Dude, that was so bad. I felt kind of bad for him, not gonna lie. I did something really similar, chat. I did do that one time, and a lot of it was not fucking funny. Like, 90% of it was not even, like, chuckle-worthy. And it kind of blew my mind because it's like, how do you find this shit funny? Alana, what online games do you play? Probably like Dota, DBD, sometimes WoW. Nothing else really. I don't really have time for games anymore. I stream too much. If I'm not streaming, I'm editing or like putting together like playlists and shit for like reacts and stuff. Feet rating stream when? Oh my god. Someone's gonna send in like the most nastiest foot with like fungus and shit on it. No editors. I don't really want editors for the reacts. It's just time consuming because I have to like watch back and cut out like stuff sometimes. If I pay someone, it's just like not really worth it because I can just do it myself. And my entire income is Twitch and YouTube, so I kind of have to like do it myself. But probably if I ever want to like get more free time, I would probably hire someone, but I don't really have the funds to do that. You never know, someone could be like, oh well, you know, someday I could get like, you know, pippaed. Someone pulls the plug on my stream and it's over. No more SmugAlana. I slumped. Will we ever run out of react content? I don't think so. I think there's always something to react to. No more smug. Pour some mod into editing basement? No. Editing takes a long time, plus I'd have to rely on someone else. I would edit for free, but there's no feet in the footage. Are you willing to make an appearance on Stuttering Craig's Side Scrollers? You'd be a great guest. I don't know who the fuck that is. I like genuinely like all of these questions. Like, do you think you could do this? Like, who? Huh? What do they do? I don't even know. I will edit for free, just you have to wait 2 weeks because I'm gooning too hard. No! It's a pop culture show, Kershaw goes on. I feel like that would not be a good idea because then there's one too many VTubers on there, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I don't watch them. I feel like it's ignorant to go as a guest onto something that you have no idea what it is, like what it's about. Like, guys, I'm not Kirsche. Like, we are two different people. I think we have different content. We are similar and we overlap, but like, it's kind of different when you're like, oh, because Kirsche went on there, you should go on there too. It's like, no, that's not how it works, man. Looks close enough. Yeah? Yeah? Close enough? Nice. Why not? Nice. I know you guys don't understand. It's fine. Go back. No. What were we talking about? But yeah, for real though, I literally had no idea what side scrollers is, so maybe like if I knew about them, yeah, but like I don't, so it's kind of ignorant. Nice. Do I hear beer bottles? Yeah, man. I'm drinking so much. What would you even talk about? I don't fucking know, man. That's a good question. I don't have no idea what they talk about. Pop culture? Arch explains the complaints about Warhammer 40k in autistic detail. What? I guess it's not even pop culture. I think it's like gamer outrage more like, to be honest. Low-key, I'd watch that. I don't know anything about fucking Warhammer, not gonna lie. Not like to that extent. Maybe if I talked about World of Warcraft, yeah. If you use 4% of your brain, I feel like the planet would explode. Yeah, for sure. I'm all powerful. I'm nerfing myself so that the planet doesn't explode. Tasty. Water. There's nothing better than water in the morning, not gonna lie. Show how much you know with the WoW map. I know a lot of people unironically were kind of impressed. Do you collect anything? Nah, I've been broke for a long time. Not broke, but I guess like I didn't really have like money to spend on hobbies. I didn't even have like alcohol-based markers until recently because I thought they were too expensive at the time. Yeah. I've just been saving for a house, to be honest. I collect like figurines a little bit, but not really. I don't have that kind of money. I'd rather eat food. Razor Fist is a regular side-scroller's guest. I don't know who the fuck that is. What's the markers for? For drawing! I was impressed, but also felt sorry for you. What? Why? Drawing stream? Nah, I'd have to get a camera. Maybe like when I get a house. Again, I don't really like have like a setup that allows me to have like a top-down camera for me to draw and shit. Alana used to go on Steak and Eggs with her pals, Asmon and Tectone, and Shy Lily on, and Alana's basically the same level. Yeah, for sure. I love those people like, when are you gonna collab with Shy Lilies? When are you gonna collab with Asmon Gold? Like, bitch, the fuck you yapping on about? You can't get a drawing tablet? No, I have one. I do. I just like using traditional and digital art. Asmongold would cringe just looking at Alana? I don't think so. I think he'd be kind of like, oh, you have 16,000 hours? I have 30,000, but I guess 16,000 is pretty impressive. For a girl. When are you gonna collab with Mr. Beast? When I have 66 million subscribers, chat. At least you have something to talk about? Yeah, it's crazy. Call you a rookie? I don't know. A long time ago, probably like 6 years ago, I did go to a transmog competition with Asmon. Like, for Asmon's stream, but this was like a long time ago. Shu collab soon? I don't think so. I think Shu's gonna be really busy with her child. What would your dream collab be, though? HIPAA. But I don't know what we do. That's what's terrifying. I'm like, You're an Asmon fangirl? Well, I wasn't like a fangirl. I just liked his content. He would always bitch about World of Warcraft. Team the fight, Captain! Shu has a child? Yeah, she gave birth like this week or something. I don't know. Hi, Conman! Mahjong? Chat, you're gonna laugh at me, but like, I really wanted to like have a potential to do a collab with Pippa, and I tried to learn Mahjong, and I watched like 2 30-minute videos, and I tried to play Mahjong, and I couldn't figure it out, so I gave up. I'm not even joking. I wanted to like play Mahjong with Pippa, and it was too hard for me, and I was like, alright, I can't do this. I spent an hour learning the game on YouTube, and then I played like 3 games against bots, and I lost, and I didn't understand it, man. And I was like, all right, it's matching shapes. It's so much more than that. There's like different combos, and like you have to like remember them, and then like it's so complicated. It's a pain to learn. I would have to physically have someone sit down with me, like physically, not like over Discord. They would have to sit down with me and then like fucking teach me by hand. Like, this is what this means, this is this. Like, I can't do it, man. I'm like more of like a physical like learner. Like visually, I have to look at it physically. There's a book on it? Oh yeah, absolutely.
SmugAlana with the raid!
Shitballs!
Hey, what up, beep beeps? Legends. Yo, hope you had a great stream.
Yo, shitballs! Hello, bitch. Down da dum dum. Have Pippa coach you on stream? Nah, that's not good content. It's not. Watching someone learn a game is not good content. In my opinion. At least maybe like, I don't know, Souls-likes, I guess. Yo, what up, Sev? Hello, Winter Phoenix. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're just yapping. Chippo's famous the second time, but this time after being featured in that hit piece thing Shu covered. Yeah! Oh, so good. I'm home now. Nice! Luask, hi! How's it going? What's that yapping on about? Oh yeah, Mahjong. All the YouTubers I react to are canceled. Dude, it's so funny because it's like, unironically, all the channels that we were watching in that Shoe on Head video, that was all shit I watch regularly. Like, those are things I enjoy. Like Wendigoon, Internet Historian, Oompa. Like, we like Oompa because he covers drama pretty concisely. It's ridiculous. And they're like, oh, he's getting canceled. Bum, 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 bum. Even Shu. Yeah, Shu. I can't believe my Oshi is a far-right extremist. Oh, you should have known that when I said that Pippa was my Oshi. Yo!
Beep beeps. The Jeeps. Yo,
Hello! Hi, Ezzy! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, you guys should have known that I am a far-right extremist. Pippa's my Oshi. Fillion's my Oshi. Matara's my Oshi. She's very, very, very political, don't you know? Don't say that to the Raiders. Yeah. You're playing A Date with Death? I've never heard of that. Everyone I don't like is literally Hitler. I know! It's like people are like, they just misuse the word. It's so cringe. Don't let this be my introduction to you? No, I'm fucking kidding, man. It's a cute dating game. I've never seen it before. What time is the collab CST? We already did it, Caius. It's already done. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we already did it. Yeah, I think Tomix did it, yeah. People are overusing the word yapper lately. We all know there's only one true yapper. I don't know, man. I think I learned from the best. I think Aslan can fucking drone and bitch about anything for hours. It's actually impressive. That's a skill that I do not have. Thomas just use epoch time. Oh, you want to make an event? Okay, yeah, you can do that as well if you want. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Priority extremist means you disagree to the mentally ill V-tweeter. Oh, absolutely. I fucking hate Twitter. I have to use it every day though, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Nattles! Motherfucker, man. Bye, senpai! Yo, what up, Duck Lord? Twitter's cancer, TikTok is AIDS. I think that's an insult to cancer and AIDS. Genuinely. Like, I'm not even joking. I genuinely think that's an insult. Because at least you can beat cancer. Can't beat Twitter. Twitter is such a hellhole. And then people are always like, oh, well, you can just choose to not interact with it. It's like, no, man. You will always find a way to, like, it will find a way to, like, slither in anything, even if you're positive within your Twitter sphere. Why do you need Twitter so much? Because it's how I interact with my community a lot. Why are you sleep deprived? Go to bed. What do you usually do here? Your mom. Keeps bringing back? Well, not even that. It's more so, I don't know. The algorithm kind of knows what you're supposed to see. This guy just added stream elements. Please get off my mom. No. I don't want to go to bed. I'm too bad.
11 p.m. where I live.
I gotta look at the clock and then find out who asked. Way to welcome in Raiders with your mom humor? That's just what I do, man. Look, I have to use Twitter. It's kind of like a necessary evil. I know there's people who have like thousands and tens of thousands of followers, but then they don't stream, but like, I don't know, it kind of helps with your reach within the community. I kind of hate it because it's like big number equals good content, but that's not always true, and a lot of people just goon and they get a lot of followers. Twitter just fully allowed prawn? What do you mean? It always has. It always has. bigger number equals better person? Absolutely. There's a lot of people out there who have massive followings and they don't care. And their content is mid.
Listening to Alana while shooting down aircraft, 10 out of 10 can only recommend.
Aw, thanks, Captain Dav D. Thanks for 500 biddies. The Goonie is the least toxic part of Twitter. Yeah, but then there's also people who say shit like, why are her tits so big? Why is that penis so large? And it's just like, bro. Like, just go into the content. Why do you care so much? Alana, do you have a collab coming up? Yes. That's unrealistic. It has to look exactly like me. It's crazy, man. Boom, 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 boom. I'm sorry for being a fake gooner. It's okay, I forgive you, my son. Oh, I've had people come in here before and say, why are your tits so big? And I'm like, what kind of question is that? Do you walk up to a woman on the street and ask her, like, why her tits are big? Why the asthma gold tag? Why not? Anime girls don't look like that in real life. Dude, one of my neighbors, big piss. Yeah, massive piss. Thank you, 20 gifted. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. One of my neighbors went on a date with a lady and they were coming out in my, like, coming out into the courtyard or whatever, like where they park the cars. And I was walking my dog and she had massive tits and I was like, holy fuck, man. And she had a low-cut shirt and everything, and the neighbor, he's like 60 or something and he's divorced, and I just gave him a look. I was like, bruh. Like, her honkers were massive. Oh my gosh. I don't know, it just kind of like stuck in my head because my dog ran over and was trying to like be nice to them, like, you know, bark at them and be like, come on, pet me, pet me. Touched up or natural? Tomix, I don't know. I think it's a little bit impolite to look that much. I don't know. I think maybe natural, but like, I don't know. Maybe not. I didn't really look that hard, I'm not gonna lie. Did you say it to her? No, they went inside and stuff. Like, I didn't say anything. Why not? Because I'm shy, chat. You know how I am, man. Yo, girl, those tits real? She would probably be like, ew, you nasty bitch. Get the frick away from me.
Huh?
Let me do one better. Why are your tits so small? Wow! My fifis are being hurt, man. Yo, what up, Shrop? No thanks. He told me, can you go make me a sandwich in the kitchen? Yeah. Yeah, I read that and it was something like, hey, can you go make me a sandwich? Like, you can go get banned. Yeah. First time chatter? Nah. Unfunny, didn't make me laugh. Chat, don't worry, I don't first time ban chatters like that unless it's like, you know, ridiculous, and that was ridiculous. If you want to unban requests and say I'm sorry, I'll unban you. Offer the streamer a sandwich? No, they told me to go make them a sandwich. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna be like sexist, at least make it fucking funny. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just like, at least try and be funny a little bit. Yeah, Rogue Admiral, thank you! Make fun of her driving skills like a real man? Absolutely, I suck at driving. I'm a passenger princess. So Alana, that sandwich isn't gonna make itself. I could go AFK and take a piss. I could. Barry said Alana only eats stew. Yep. You're making dinner now? It's 5 p.m. What? Need a chauffeur? Nah, I'm just a big baby. I don't like driving. Isn't that normal time for dinner? I would say 6 p.m. is more dinner. I say 5 p.m. is more like a little bit early. I don't know. I don't like eating after like 7:30 p.m. I think that's like really late. When you make it big, you might have to hire drivers for liability reasons. I like how you say when you make it big and not if you make it big. You're funny. Funny. I have a girl coming over for a bit trying to get things squared away before then. What are you making for that girl? Pizza? Tacos? Yeah, you have to tell us. Instant noodles? Yum. Alana's already taught more percent. You're totally gonna make it big. Not if I give up. Dun, 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 dun. You're making fajitas. Ooh, yum. Make protein shake for the gains during sex. Man, what is wrong with you, chat? Who wants to drink protein shakes after sex? That's horrible. What's a fajita? You guys don't know what a fajita is? This is crazy to me. Technically, it would be good recovery. You guys act like you wouldn't just like blow your load in like 2 seconds. You act like it would be a workout. Never had a fajita, don't know what it is. It's Mexican food. Yo, Leper King, do the prime. 2 seconds is plenty when you're unfit. Chat, you gotta like pump it up, get that blood pressure up. Oh my god, that's loud. Holy shit. Wolkage. Even that woke me up a little bit. Damn, that was loud. Protein farts during sex. Y'all are so nasty. I have a friend that's married to a guy, and whenever they have steak, she tells me that he has horrendous steak farts. So, does that count? Like, she says it's like horrendous, like really stinky, smelly steak farts. And they smell like steak, she said. Meat farts be real. No, she tells me it's really, really stinky, and then when they're going to bed, because it's usually for dinner, they have steak, right? And then she says, "Oh yeah, he's really stinky," and I'm like, "Wow, Thanks for telling me that. Thanks, Conman, to gifting a sub for God. Damn. Jod. Get to smell the food one more time. Ew, man. I feel bad for her, but she says, oh, you know, it's only for like, you know, it's only for a little bit. Did she get Dutch oven? I don't know, man. She's just a friend that's like married. I don't know her that well. I mean, like, we worked together a while ago. Man needs to get in here, cleanse this convo. Well, she told me one time his farts were so bad that, like, he turned around and then he couldn't control himself. And farted in her fucking face. She was, like, laying, apparently, like, on the side, and she breathed it in because he rolled and then he said he couldn't control his butt cheeks and he just ripped it right in her face. And I was like, I mean, you're still with him, so yeah. You're still with him. You love him, huh? There's been some bomb-ass steak. Apparently, it's common for people that can't digest, like, steak and, like, really big protein, to, like, get, like, steak farts and, like, meat farts. Beef stew? No, I don't get farty from beef stew. That's weird. You still have a regular job? No, I quit in April. Would you still date someone if they ripped ass in your face? When I was in high school, or was it middle school? No, it was like the year. No, it was the first year of high school. I dated a guy and he rolled off the bed and I was like kind of laying at the foot of the bed with my head facing the bottom and he farted in my face. On accident, granted, but yeah, he like did like the roll, like the Dark Souls roll where you roll forward and he like farted kind of like in my face and I was like, damn. That's pretty strong. I mean, he didn't mean to. He said he was sorry, so like, I don't know. He was a keeper, what happened? I was in high school, like... I was a kid, I don't know. Usually things like that usually don't last. You weren't dating though? No, we were dating. For like a little bit. For like a month, maybe 2. Yeah. Yeah, the DS1 fart build. Yeah, he like rolled it. I don't know. It was really funny, but like at the same time, I was like, damn, you couldn't just hold it in. He's like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fart in your face. You got farticles in your mouth? Probably. Yeah. If I get pink eye from it, yeah, we're breaking up. If a girl farts in your face, are you gonna break up with her? Be honest. Like 100% honesty. I need it right now. Yes. If I get pink eye, yes. Why is it when you get pink eye, that's when you break up with her? Like, what if she didn't mean to? You'd break up with her? You think I know girls? No, I'm saying, like, hypothetically. Hi, Smug Man! Nah, it's cool. Okay. Pink eye fucking sucks. Yeah, it does. I had a friend that had it one time. It was terrible. Her eye was, like, oozing and it's disgusting. Because she couldn't see out of it very well, she would ask me to, like, dab her, like, eyes with, like, a wet paper towel to get the nasty shit off of it. Insanely contagious. Yeah, she would tell me like don't like get too close to me, and she would like I would wipe her eye a bit. Yeah, she told me to wash my hands after and everything, but it was really bad. Pink eye and ringworms are the worst. I got misdiagnosed with ringworm by a really shitty doctor one time when I was in high school. He said I had ringworm even though it was eczema. I had like a really bad rash on my skin from like anxiety. And he misdiagnosed it as ringworm. And I was like, and then we went to a dermatologist and she told me that he was wrong. How does someone misdiagnose ringworms? So he was a really bad doctor. He ended up getting sued. Yeah. And by the way, he had a trainee doctor who diagnosed me correctly, and she said it was eczema or some sort of skin rash. And he took one look at me and was like, no, you're wrong. As in to the trainee. She was a young Asian woman. And I was like, my mom was in the room too, and she was like, wait, what? I know what ringworm is. I've seen it before. And he's like, no. This is ringworm, 100%. I'm gonna prescribe you. And my mom took the thing, like the ticket for getting the ringworm medication, ripped it apart, and drove me all the way to the dermatologist. Yeah, my mom was like, nah, fuck that. And then later on, apparently he got like sued for malpractice, like a couple of years later, because he was so dog shit. Is this what happens in Russia? No, this isn't what happens in Russia. It happened in America. I never lived in Russia. Kids next door maybe hit pink eye. Yeah! Yeah, there's malpractice anywhere, man. You don't want to fuck around with ringworm? No, my mom was super fucking freaked out. She was like, there's no way. I've seen ringworm. Russia, am I right? Oh, it's America? America, am I right, guys? Yeah, it's like, okay. I've seen malpractice like everywhere. I've lived in Europe. I've lived in America. I've never lived in Russia, but my mom's told me stories. My mom and dad, really, but like, my mom has some crazy stories. Canadian sugar, am I right, chat? Didn't your mom go Karen on him or something? No, she didn't go Karen on him. She kind of just said like, okay, and then he was like, I don't like using this word again. My mom is a really nice lady, and she went with me because I was like having a really bad anxiety attack and the rash appeared and she was scared for me. And I remember, I don't like using the words, but he did kind of like really mansplain to her. He was like, no, you're being a woman. Like that was his words. He was like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, I get it. Like sometimes people try to butt in and say, oh, I know better than the doctor, but my mom said she doesn't have ringworm. This is a body rash that appears when she has really bad anxiety. And the doctor was like, no, this is ringworm. And she's like, but ringworm doesn't fucking go away. Because what happened is I would get really bad anxiety, start scratching my chest, and it would like spread across my chest in one spot and then spread out, and then it would disappear when my anxiety goes away. And this guy was like, no, it's ringworm. And my mom was like, okay, man. And then she just went to the dermatologist, and the dermatologist diagnosed it correctly. And I was like, okay. I don't know. Woman, I know better. I'm a man. Yeah, it was kind of like an unironic, like, woke mansplaining moment. But in the end, he did get his comeuppance. He got his license revoked like 3 years later in that practice. It was like a mall that it was like had a doctor's office in it. He had a daily quest for ringworm. He got his comeuppance. It's like he got what he deserved. Thank you, Snake. Thank you. Was the person that did that. Mall doctor? No, it wasn't like a mall. It was like a massive building, and then there was a mall attached nearby. It wasn't like a mall doctor.
Recently went to a doctor and he tried to get me on anti-anxiety meds I explicitly told him didn't work in the past. Also told me some things you probably shouldn't tell a patient who's not doing well mentally. Got a new doctor now who actually listened to me about that and things.
Wait, did he like say, oh, well, you know, it's really bad. Maybe you should do it. Oh my god. Bro, no way. Like, actually? Were they like that? I've heard stories of people, like, fucking saying that shit. Pretty much. That's horrible. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, Pippa said that she had a horrible doctor that tried to, like...
I'm a man, I don't go to a doctor unless I'm literally dying.
Well... Fuck you. You know what? Kill yourself. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, there's bad doctors everywhere, man. Yeah, people are horrible. Chad, don't actually, like, get the rope, alright? Well, Doc told me to go to Home Depot. Anyone want anything? Can I have a ladder as well? Doctor prescribes a Home Depot gift card. That's pretty good, actually. Oh my god. So you're saying there's Russian doctors everywhere? Absolutely. 100%. I'm a Russian doctor, trust me, I'm a physician.
Don't be in Canada with clinical depression, you might get prescribed the MAID program.
What's MAID program? Made in these nuts or something? You have a Bunnings down the road of you? Oh my god. Assisted suicide? No! Chat, don't do it. I'm joking, don't do it. I love you guys. I notice when people aren't here, I get worried. But then they tell me, oh, I was just really busy, or I just didn't watch Twitch for a while, and I'm like, oh. I'm glad you're back! Yay! Can the doctor prescribe me a maid? If I had my way, I would prescribe everyone who's depressed a cute anime girl of their choosing. Yep. I would find the technology, I would invest $10 billion into, like, Elon Musk's fund of cat girls, and I would make everyone who is sad have an anime waifu. Prescribe pussy? Yes. Does Gwen from League count? Yes.
I'd tell a doctor that I'm gonna prescribe my foot up his ass if he told me that shit again.
Yeah, I know. I'd be like, you know, if someone actually told me that, I'd be like, how about you do it first, and then I'll do it after you're done. Are you going to be our government assigned anime girl? How the fuck am I gonna do that? I can't, like, you know, be with like a fucking 1,000 people. That's impossible. That's physically impossible. Just keep streaming. It's working for me. Okay. Clone yourself. I do sometimes feel like I wish I could clone myself and just have like a million like twins. Not twins, but like I guess like their own beings, like robots or something. Start a cult, make a compound. Yeah, I'll get the Kool-Aid too. Air Force Amy could do it. Yeah, but Air Force Amy is kind of cool, man. She's special.
Smug bots, roll out.
Tasty Kool-Aid. That's right. Instead of Kool-Aid, have a gamer subs? Ooh, that's a thought. Yeah. Yo, hi, Glenn. New Alana religion? That's blasphemous. You can't do that. This yellow Kool-Aid is really tasty. There's no yellow Kool-Aid, my man. Where'd you get it from? Costco? 7-Eleven? Can you give me an anime to watch? Mob Psycho. What am I drinking then? Your own piss. It's all natural from the tap. It's organic. Yeah, that's right. Hi, Gerald!
Here is the tax for the anime waifu government program.
There's no such thing. I need to get more water, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Conman, thank you! Thank you, man. Oh, Gary, you got 3 months. She's making piss. Yeah, I'm bottling it up. I'm becoming the next Belle Delphine. What is that fucking jar? Oh. Man, I must be redacted. So I'm looking at my screen and I thought the jar was like a piece of dirt on my screen. And I like went out and like put my finger on it and I was like, oh. And then I looked at my chatterino and I was like, oh, that was like an actual jar.
Tox facts.
Fox text. Fox text. Would you be offended if no one bought your pee? No, I'd actually be pretty proud of you
Hey
guys.
chat. Do you need a great tasting energy drink? Do you like anime? Do you want to support Alana? Check out Gamer Subs. Use code SMUG to get 10% off your order.
Aw, Conman, you're so sweet. Didn't Belle Delphine attempt to make a comeback? Well, she didn't do it successfully. Sal toenail clippings. No, thank you. I'm good. Who? Exactly. That should be your response.
Wait a damn minute. When were y'all gonna tell me bits are so much cheaper on PC than on mobile? Sadness.
I've said this 100 million times. Buying subs and bits on mobile is an extra tax because it's you're going through Google Play to pay for the bits and then Twitch, so you're getting scammed. Yeah, I've said this 100 times, I'm pretty sure, like throughout the like last year of streaming. Year and a half now, yeah. Year and a half. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, the App Store, Apple Store, or Google, and then they take 30% for the transaction. It sucks. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Anonymous, thank you! Yo, my GIF is like bugged. I can't wait to have
Google or
the...
Apple to buy bits to pay for their cut.
Yeah, it's really bad. Don't ever do that.
Load up on bits at home so when you're on a lunch break at work, you can bully your favorite streamer for cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do. I never buy on mobile. It's horrible. When is Twitch gonna finally go under? You guys, I know like we hate Twitch and this and that, but like YouTube's not any better, man. They kind of both suck in their own way. Isn't directly donating untaxable? Oh, absolutely not. It's an income. Yeah, it's you can't. You have to pay taxes on it. Ask me how I know. Everyone moved to Kick? Yeah, exactly. YouTube's awful, but it's how I found you. Yeah, but YouTube streaming blows ass. How do you know? Because I pay my taxes, unfortunately. Like, the YouTube video stuff is amazing in a lot of ways. It's annoying dealing with, like, copyright strikes and this and that, but it's still really good. Yeah, YouTube streaming is garbage for people who aren't, like, massive already. Because of how the algo works. Like, worse than Twitch. And I think we had this discussion yesterday where the YouTube chat also is really, 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 really bad. It's like a sink faucet that's on full blast. Oh yeah, I should pee. I need to pee and get water. I'll be right back, chat. Can you behave yourself? Oh. Holy shit. Bum, 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 bum. Chatters on YouTube tend to be kind of cooked. Yeah, if you think Twitch is bad, YouTube is even worse for cooked
Metapod
chatters.
Harden. Oh yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great, by the way. And looking great too.
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Aboba. Aboba.
Meh.
Aboba. Aboba. Aboba.
Meh. Meh.
Aboba. Huh?
Meh.
Aboba. Aboba. Aboba.
Plug.
Meh.
Aboba. Aboba.
Plug.
Nice.
Huh?
Plug.
Aboba. Aboba.
Right now.
Aboba.
Meh. Meh.
Huh?
Meh. Meh.
Aboba.
Meh. Chat I think you guys are really cute and funny and dumb. Do crap I'm gonna. Meh.
Huh? Huh?
Meh. Meh.
Aboba.
Chat, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Put a finger down. Hold on. I can't breathe. That was funny. What the fuck are you guys waffling on about? Hold on. Do I have some bookmarks I can share with chat? Oh my god, man. I gotta share this with chat. If I had to see it, so do you. Alana, we have a gooner on deck? Oh, I mean, it's a VTuber stream. What do you expect?
Huh?
If I had to see this, you have to too.
Huh?
I'm sharing this with the class because I care about you, chat. No, don't hell no me. Don't hell no me. No, no, we're watching this. Alright. You guys are gonna hate this. You guys are gonna hate this, but you're gonna enjoy it in a really fucked up, sick way. Alright. Here we go. I'm ready.
Oh shit, I got a work thing. Cat run.
Yeah, you better run, bitch. Alright, I'm ready. Alright.
You can see she's sleeping.
Just so we're clear and we're on the same page, this is one of the worst things I've seen in a while.
Peacefully. I can say things like makeup, flowers. See? Nothing. But if I say pizza, or if I say Fortnite, check this out. Hey Pookie, do you want to go shopping?
Why is she twiddling her fucking toes like that?
Huggies? What about belly rubs?
Void shits Joe Ever Brothers a generation is cooked D soft cringe.
Why is she throwing her feet like that? Help! Help! Daddy's gonna show you tickle.
Alana, this cruel and inhumane treatment.
Chat, if I had to see it, you have to as well. Okay? Big piss. She's taking Lizzo and...
What did I do to you to deserve this?
You came to stream today, that's what you did.
With Riz, but if I say Fortnite.
Dude, I cannot believe, man. I can't believe that it's like... I can't stand this universe. Why is this even a thing? Like, why? Who asked for this? Who thinks this is funny? I didn't laugh, but it's like, you know, like, it's cringe. I didn't laugh.
Thanks, I did not need to sleep anyway.
I want to sleep forever after seeing that. I don't know. Can I make up for it by showing you an actually funny TikTok? I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, I'll show it to you, chat. This is an actual funny one.
Good, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
You're welcome. Chat, you'll thank me for this one. That's a good one. Alana, why are you doing this? Shut up! I'm making up for it!
Sorry I'm late, chat. I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get these bits.
What? Why did you have to beat anyone to get those? What is that? Discord event for Clear Shit collab. Oh, thanks, Choco! Please don't be a debate. No. No, this is not a debate. Yeah! guy, didn't you bathe this time? Yeah, that was cute. I saved that for you, chat. She's just a zoomer brain zonked out while taking a shit. Now she's forcing it upon us. No, I had that saved from like 3 days ago. Thank you very much. I bookmark TikToks that I want chat to see, and I only bring out so many. Sure, no, I can prove it to you. I saved this 4 days ago. Yep, 5 days ago. It says 5 days ago this TikTok was made, yeah. Bathroom break and now we're looking at TikToks? Don't believe. Bro, why are you gaslighting me like this? I can't look at TikToks while I'm taking a fucking poop. I'm getting gaslit by my own fucking mods, man. I can't even do that. I can't even do a little bit of pooping. A streamer has become zoomer friendly now? I mean, some would argue I'm kind of a zoomer. Wow, to the wow, so funny! Man, and you can't tell me that's not funny. I watch a lot of videos on the shitter, no lie. You know what? I respect that. TikTok while pooping causes hemorrhoids? No, that's not true. I'm usually done within 5 minutes. Big poop. Massive poop. TikTok opinion discarded. Alright, World of Warcraft player. Alright, Grandpa, get in your wheelchair. We gotta wheel you down. Yeah. How's that feel, huh?
Salutations, chat and Alana.
Hi,
SmugAlana
son.
Disco.
Hello. Hi, son. Did you take your pants off before you pooped? What the fuck? Who here play their Game Boy on the toilet for 40 minutes catching Pokemon? Oh, I would get numb legs after like 20 minutes and I would still keep playing. Yeah, when I was a little kid, I would grab my DS and go on the toilet and play for like a legit 30 minutes straight. And then my legs would feel horrible and I'd be like, man, I'm gonna die someday with like by falling face first off of the toilet. The seat shift that lets some blood flow in? Yeah! Or you'd like stand up for a second and then you'd be like, alright, I'm done. Ugh, I gotta sit back down again. My parents used to think I died on the toilet from doing that. Yeah, my parents would do the same thing. They'd be like, get off your fucking Game Boy, you dipshit. Dabba-dabba-dabba-boom. You know I'm something of a pooper myself. Prove it. Right now. Pull your pants down and take a shit on the floor. Right now. Shut up, Icy Spice, you dumb bitch. Go watch your Moon Goddess if you want more than 1% brain power. Moon Goddess. The longest I stayed on the toilet was 4 hours. Man, what did you do, dude? Were you like in a hostage situation? Full moon looking. Ah, so good. Love it. Is it weird to go full pants and boxers down at a public urinal? Yes, it's disgusting. Your pants and your underwear touching the floor is gross. That's why you gotta whip out your pee-pee, you know? Ba 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 ba. What the fuck? Why are these fucking playlists so short? Don't you just hate it when it's like really super long playlists? It's like Okay. It's like 30 minutes. Fucking hate that shit. Now this is nice. When you gonna listen to my Spotify playlist I made for you? I think my brain just like hurt itself in its confusion. Like that was a dumb thing to say. Not sure how to respond to that. I think I binged watched 6 episodes of The Walking Dead on the toilet once. Were you like throwing up or something? When are you gonna listen to the full album of Alana themed music I made for you? I thought you were gonna say full Alabama themed music, and I was like, what the fuck is Alabama? Alabama themed? What does that mean? I miss my Game Boy. I miss my DS. I didn't really have a Game Boy. I had one, but it wasn't like mine. It was the libraries that I borrowed. Русский понимаешь, да? Music about fucking your cousins? Buy a new Game Boy or DS? Dude, buying old retro quote-unquote consoles costs like an arm and a leg now. Like, hold on, let me look it up. Nintendo DS, 3DS. Let's just do that one. It's fucking $200 still. What the fuck, man? Yeah. I have a hacked 3DS base. DS is retro. There's kids now that don't know what a fucking DS is. I cannot believe that. I had like old consoles for the longest times, man. Yeah, on Amazon you can buy one for $200. Nintendo consoles by year. What's the last one that came out? Oh, I want like... No, not consoles, like Nintendo games. Like, in order. Is there like a graph? Yeah, I had a fucking Nintendo DS, and it was like so bad, the front off end of it broke eventually. 3DS, 2DS, 3DS XL. Yeah, I don't know. The DS is 20. Yeah, it came out in 2004, but I only ever got it in 2009 or something, or 2012. I'm watching to see how you are for the collab. You're pretty cool. Thanks, man. I fucking hope so. I hope I don't disappoint. Limited edition Monster Hunter 3DS? Wait, what does that look like? Monster Hunter 3DS Limited Edition. Oh, it has like a little emblem on it. That's sick. Yo, that looks sick. You can't buy it anymore. It's limited edition. Whoa. Wow. It will be a good collab. I hope I don't disappoint. I hope I don't have bad anxiety. Talking okay shit. Animal Crossing Limited Edition 3DS. I had a 3DS, but I ended up not playing it that much because I didn't have the R4 with it. Ba 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 ba. Don't be afraid, she's probably more scared of you than her. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Hi, Nudiro. Hi. Hard X, Y. The last game I bought physically was the Pokemon X and Y. My friend and I bought one version and I bought the other, and we like traded Pokemon, and that was about it. Have you ever watched Big Bang Theory? Yeah, it's terrible. I remember it would come on like in the afternoon after school, and I'd see it and I'd be like, this show is awful. Unironically, one of the worst shows with the worst scripts I've seen in a long time. Bazinga! Oh my god. Even back then, we were kids and we knew that wasn't funny. Hi from YouTube. Hello! Hi, Jamil. I love Sheldon. He was the funniest character out of all of them, but it's just not funny. I don't know how to explain it because it was almost like Reddit tier types of jokes, if that makes sense. Like, he was funny, but like in a Reddit kind of way. I think he was a good actor that made the best of what he had. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, he was a good actor, but you could only do so much with shitty jokes. The actor is good, the character is cringe. Yeah, it was just badly written. The only episode I ever found funny was kind of like the one where they played World of Warcraft and the girl got addicted to the game or something, and that wasn't even that funny. It was like, alright. It was like, aha, Normie's view of MMOs. Very cool. Like those YouTube videos of that guy acting like a Redditor? Yeah, kinda. But like with good acting, like he did play the role well. It's just, you can't really do much with shitty writing. La 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 la. There we go. That's better. I was like trying to like concentrate with the music in the background. I watched the show because of the girl. The girl was cute, but again, like the writing was just bad. I thought VTuber meant Videotuber until a few days ago. Does the Fox filter conform to your face's reactions? Yes. Dum dum da da dum dum da da dum dum da 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 dum dum. Movie that laugh tracks from TV shows always make it sound way creepier. Oh, I love it when they do that. It's so funny. Hold on. I'll find one that's a good one. I remember seeing one a long time ago and I thought it was hilarious. These shows without laugh tracks. I think a really good example is The Big Bang Theory. There was Friends and then Big Bang Theory. Those were the good ones. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. Like, no one's laughing, so it makes it like even funnier. Like, it's so bad.
Hey, Howard, did you see that?
What the fuck?
Over here, Sheldon.
Huh?
That was a close one. I almost went home with that guy.
You doing okay? Do we need to go?
No, I'm fine. I admit all these people did take me by surprise at first, but I've learned that I can accept change.
Now this is funny because in your head you're like thinking that it's gonna be laughter, and then it's like it's not, and you can tell when there's supposed to be laughter.
Since when?
They always pause the acting when they have to like know when they're laughing.
I managed it when Amy switched her shampoo from Prel to Prel for oily hair. Although I do miss the way her head used to slide off the pillow.
Was that supposed to be funny?
May I help you?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Denise, the new assistant manager.
Nope.
Me when I see a VTuber. See, that was funny, and you realize how many times these people put in laugh tracks. Like, this was what, 56 seconds, right? And there was like, what, 7 soundtracks? There was like one here. Yeah, wait, yeah.
Hey,
There was one
Howard.
right after that,
Sheldon.
2,
I'm fine. I admit
3.
all these off the pillow.
Yeah, there's like 5 laugh tracks the whole time. Holy crap. Young Sheldon is infinitely better? I sincerely doubt it. I don't believe that for a minute. I don't believe that. Young Sheldon is not funny, or I would have heard about it being funny.
Big Bang Theory is proof that adults can be brain dead too.
Well, it's just mainstream media. Yeah, it's just mainstream media. It's more laugh track than script. Well, it's funny because they have to like cue the laugh tracks for this, because then the actors have to stop talking while the laugh track is going. It's really strange. Young Sheldon has the laugh track, so therefore is better. Okay, I'll give you that one, but it's probably not that much better. For Big Bang Theory, most scenes were filmed in front of a small audience for the timing of the laugh. Yeah, and then the actors are like looking around for like a cue, right? Sometimes. What if you were one of those people that just didn't laugh? Do you get... What the fuck? Weird. It's like when the chicken chased out their young Sheldon. What are you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You die, you get shot out back. You get your balls cut off. You get your license revoked. You can't drive home and you just die on set. Nothing will top the 70s show for me personally. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think the 70s show was that funny. It had its moments, and I think that when I was younger and that came on a lot in the afternoon after school, I think it was just overplayed and like it's not that funny. It's okay, it's not bad. Like, it's by no means a terrible show, I just didn't think it was as funny as like everyone thinks. Cause like it had its really funny moments, like when the mom of the guy, the main character guy, you know, so going and finding the weed or something, or the cigarette.
It's not much, but here's for the collab.
You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Bio. Thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies. Weren't there some sex pest actors on that cast? I have no idea. The funniest sitcom that didn't force itself was definitely The Office, for sure. That thing had so many moments where it's just like, holy shit. It's so funny. Red Foreman was the best part of the 70s show. Yeah, he was a pretty funny character. Parks and Rec was also good. It was alright. I think they had like maybe 2 good characters that I thought were really funny. How much sex do you have? Often. Enough and often. Scrubs is a favorite of mine. I could never get into Scrubs. I thought that was like a boomer show, not gonna lie. Sex, yes please. I'm begging. Have you watched Trailer Park Boys? Yes, my brother loved that show. My mom wouldn't let me watch it with him because she said it was too vulgar. So I watched it when I grew up. She said, no, you can't watch that. It's too vulgar and too rude. Now you look how you turned out. Well, I mean, I didn't watch it when I was a kid. Have you watched the Fallout show? Yes. Yes. Ba-da-dum. Shogun? No, I've been meaning to. Again, I want to watch a lot of stuff, I just don't fucking know, man. I just don't have time, man. I'm supposed to watch Freeran. I got 4 episodes in and I just never finished watching it. I want to! My problem with Shogun is that's on Hulu. Let me tell you about a little place called Free TV Movie Online. Free movie TV movie online.to or something. 123movie.to. Shh, I didn't say that, chat did. Yeah. I didn't say anything, that was chat, they said it. Yo, mods, can you ban those guys that said that? That's very irresponsible. Don't ever say that. Yeah, mods, time them out, but don't ban them. Yeah, Big Bang Theory without the laugh track. Cringe. A megacorp could lose money? Oh no! Bobby Kotick isn't gonna get his 4th yacht? Wah! 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 So good. Thanks for taking one for the team, chat. I've never paid for Netflix, Hulu, or any of that garbage ever in my life. Even when Game of Thrones was really popular and I had a friend who let me borrow their Netflix because all the pirating websites that I visited, they didn't have it. Yeah, they had really shitty versions and it was like basically unwatchable. And I was like, alright, let me borrow it. Because I didn't want to wait, because usually it takes like a couple of days for them to get the good version up. Piracy has gone up with this new streaming platforms becoming more and more ass. Yeah, and they're more expensive too. I've got nieces and nephews, so I pay for Disney Plus for the family. I think that's a little bit different because you want them to have like safe accessibility, and a lot of like the pirating websites probably have like fucking. This one time I was like looking at 9 Anime and some other website and I kept getting like hentai pop-ups. Oh my god, it was so irritating. Constantly. Like every fucking 10 minutes. I was like, alright. Yeah. All the porn ads. There was like so much porn. And I was like, oh hell no. So I can totally understand like getting Disney Plus for your kids or something. I got good ad blocks. Well, funny enough, I was watching it on my TV and my TV does not have ad block. So I kind of got fucking cucked. Yeah. I don't know how to block ads on the TV. Anime is the best in my opinion. There's literally no difference. They're all the same. They all source the same fucking shit from all the same pirating stuff. You won't last 30 seconds playing this game. Your dick's gonna fall off and your balls are gonna explode. Damn it, I made it to 27 seconds. Yeah, now your balls aren't gonna explode. I downloaded and watched almost the whole Viking series with the Friends on Pirate Signs. Good times. What's the Viking series? Ugly dudes fuck super hot chicks and basically you're a fucking loser. Yeah, that's right. I love those ads. Those fake ads that people make. And basically your balls are going to fall off. Vinland Saga? Oh. Vikings was like a knockoff Game of Thrones. Is that good? I kind of wish we had another Game of Thrones, but not shit. This one time I used a, what is it called? I used, that app that lowers your ping. I once started getting, like, Amsterdam ads for, like, cafes. I got, like, a bunch of Dutch ads, and I thought I was going insane. Yeah, I got a bunch of Dutch ads, and I was like, what the fuck? I was watching Twitch. What is it called? That fucking app. House of Dragon, literally Game of Thrones, but not shit. Yeah, I watched all that. No, it's not a VPN. No, it's not a VPN. God damn it, man. Gamer ping or something. What is it called? Lower your ping in gaming. What is it called? It's like a website. Not fucking NordVPN, damn it. I forgot. Yeah, I used that for a while. It is a VPN. Well, it's not advertised as a VPN. I know what you're saying, but like... What is it called? Ping? I don't fucking know. I give up. I can't remember what it's called, but like I paid for that for a while. Lag switch! Well, not like lag switch. Like it makes your ping better. I forget what it is, but anyway, I got a bunch of Dutch ads and I thought I was like off my fucking rocker because I couldn't understand it and I was trying to translate it into English. When YouTube started to track down on ad blocks. Oh, they're saying that that's happening again, by the way. It's time. Oh shit, it is, you're right. It's time. Chat, we're going down. It is, yes, Sag. Aw, do you guys not like we act? Aw, you said Sag. Cat time. Oh, I can't do fucking cat time while we acting. I'll do a little cat time. How about that? Yeah, I'll do a little cat time. blah, 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 blah. No, we're not doing cat react. You guys are out of your fucking mind. You can suck a fucking fat dick. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Why not? Confusing the YouTube audience would make it more fun.
Yeah, it's more fun for you guys, but it makes me less money. Next question. Sorry, guys. It's like, you know, part of the game. I don't want to, like, one day, like, fucking have people be like, oh my god, I'm gonna stop watching you because you have a fucking cat in there. It's like, well, that would suck because then people don't want to watch my content because there's a fucking cat on the screen. The subathon was confusing on YouTube, but yeah, people were like, oh my god, why is she so dumb? Like, why does she have all these fucking stupid rats on herself? And I'm like, ugh. Ow. Ow. You're more funny on YouTube? Yeah, and you're more funny on Dead by Daylight. Why is she covered in Pepe mice? Dude, there were so many people that were upset. They were like, why is she covered in mice? I can't see her booba. Why? God, it was so annoying. Not gonna lie. Reading those comments day in and day out. I'm so glad I stopped reading them. I thought the trees were cute. Yeah, but a lot of people didn't find it cute. They thought it was stupid. They said they were ugly. Where's the old intro? If you don't put the old intro back, I'm gonna unsub. Okay then, unsub, bitch. Unsub. Unsub them. No one asked. Do you still need angry comments? Are you good for 100k? Probably we're good. If I had to guess. Unless you find some real bangers, you could include them, but I'm probably gonna have to close off that stuff. Yeah. Unsub and visit Home Depot. How's King Juji? He's on the bed and he's grumping. YouTube has some weird comments. Oh yeah. Nice. In the wise words of the guy that, what's his name? The guy that had the pug and then he jokingly made it do a Heil Hitler. That guy that got canceled and then YouTube tried to cancel him. God, what is his fucking name? Count Dankula, that's right. In the wise words of Count Dankula, keep posting on YouTube in the comments section. You know, sure as fuck I'm not gonna read it, but keep going. Keep doing it, man. I don't even notice the booba on your model. I'm so proud of you. Sometimes it's the only thing people notice. The hat's crooked. Your fucking face is crooked and I don't say anything, bitch.
Nice.
No booba, I'm leaving. I'll take one last dive into the comments tomorrow, then never again. Alright, I might just close them down at some point, to be completely honest. I might just YOLO it and do like a reading. Have like fucking comics like edited all down. Does your cat model have toe pads? Do you have toes on your feet right now? Ugh. Yeah. The yap's unbearable to even notice the booba. Okay, man. Okay. Whatever. Whatever you say, honey. You should do a hate comment react. I'm doing a fucking video. That was the whole point. At 100k, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna post it, I mean. Finally! I'm free! Keep comments open? No. Ah, fuck. it's not good for my mental health reading that shit. It's really fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. That's why nobody reads their own YouTube comments, because people are fucking stupid as fuck. Especially people who comment. Do you have a link to the G Fuel website? It's not G Fuel, it's GG Subs, but yeah. Exclamation point, GG Subs. It's not G Fuel, it's GG Subs. I just said it. I have a gif of you tweeting, Alan. Where? In the art section? Where? Edits or art? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, Gigi Subs, are you a big G-fill out first? That's what I know about. Holy fuck, I think I had an aneurysm reading that.
Huh?
Even if they're nice, a lot of the comments are depressing too, a lot of trauma dumping. Really, Madden? Oh my god, I didn't even know about the trauma dumping. I know I had one instance of a guy trauma dumping and threatening suicide if I didn't reply to him, and I was like, holy fuck, man. Is it actually that common? That's kind of sad. I feel bad now. I can't post it because it's easily edited to crap. Oh. On some of them, yeah, especially the shoe videos. Oh my god. Does turning off comments affect the algo at all? It does, it does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure closing off comment sections means that, like, engagement has lowered.
I do like the old intro more, but that's because I thought it was cute that you sang along to the theme.
But newsflash, it still has it. Yeah, I am still singing along to the outro, but thanks for telling me that. I like the new intro more because it makes people come to stream more often. Big piss. Massive piss. Tammy, hi! Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gift of sub to Parsi! Hi, Tammy. Okay, let me see what, Mr. Pixel cooked up. Bum, 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 bum. This is so good, what the fuck? Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Chat, look at this. Look at this shit! I'm V-tweeting, chat. I'm V-tweeting. Oh my god. I found channels where YouTube can watch the streams, never looked at comments though. I never look at people's comments like in any video I ever watch. I always turn off. Like when I'm done with the video, I don't just scroll down and start typing. It's just so fucking cringe to me. Yo, look, I'm fucking typing. So, the VR headset. Oh shit. Yo, this is cute as fuck. Thanks, Pixel. Stream in 1 hour. Dude, this is so cute. I'm definitely keeping this one. Let me save it. Hold on. Save. Image. Assets. Boom. Saved. Boom. Putting those MMO typing days to work. Oh yeah. I got scared of what Pixel posted in Edis. Thankfully it was just a sex bot. What do you mean sex bot? What do you mean? I'm so confused. What are you talking about? Sex bot? Whoa, 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 whoa. Dum 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 dum. Alright. You're a V-tweeter. Go stream and leave me alone. You're so stupid. Oh my god. Go to Home Depot right now. Use it as an intermission screen? I have an intermission screen. Is it this? Yeah. Oh, never mind. I don't have it. Wait a minute. It's broken. I don't have it anymore. It's busted. Oh, my bad. Wait, I think because the directory changed, it's gone. I don't have it. My bad. Yeah, I have one. It's just, it's not, like, it's not working. My bad. I have a screen this. No. I'm just a dumbass. Alright. Ooh, no coffee Zilla video. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh, we got a bunch of Fuamoko. Dude, Fuamoko is so cute, man. They're so adorable. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson is horrible. It's over before it started. What is going on, man? We got Shibas too. Alright, we got some good stuff. Holy moly! There's a lily! Look at this lily TikTok, man. Look! Holy shit! I'm gonna put those away.
Nice.
Tyson's also flared up and it got called off. Yeah, people are molding over that apparently. Bring him back. Chat, you can go fucking jerk off in your own time, okay? You're fine. You're gonna be okay. Lily jump scare? Yeah. Yeah, he's just trying to find their own Fuamoko. It's kind of weird. White woman jump scares? I am a white woman! I am terrifying! Blink. Fuck Niji. Basage. Are you the, Sir? Are you okay? Are you the, Are you the, She is the, Are you the ma? No, I'm not the ma. Are you the, Are you the, Spit it out! What is it? Are you the, Are you the opposite of Cinder? No, I'm my own person. Yeah, I'm my own person. Cinder's her own person, and I'm my own person. I'm not the opposite of Cinder. What? I know, it's crazy. Are you the, Are you the, No. Similar though? No, not at all, actually. Yeah, I'm a fox, she's a hellhound. We make our own different kind of content. Our outfits are not similar. She's more of a metal, like, outfit with, like, a skirt. So, yeah, very much not similar, actually. I respect Cinder, but we are not that similar. I think we get along as people, but a bit of a stretch. Are you really a fox? I feel like you're a cat 50% of the time. Yeah, well, you're about to be timed out for 50% of the time, bitch. Call me a freaking cat. Are you the... You're more modest? I don't know, man. I got massive honkers. Not Cinder type honkers, but damn. She plays gacha on stream, Alana doesn't. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I could handle it. I don't think I could handle playing gacha on stream. My favorite VTubers. Are you the... It's like they stubbed their tongue on something, you know? Alright, let's fucking watch videos! Alright. chat, are you ready for React? Wow.
Today we're talking.
I don't want to see it.
Right now.
It's CoffeeZilla! Yay! No. YouTuber bank won't let you withdraw money. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I can't wait to hear about a new scam.
Today we're talking about a bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino, and users can't get their money out.
This video is sponsored by Yada Savings.
I turned off sounds, don't worry.
Yada Savings?
The Yada.
There's a lot of YouTubers who promote stuff that they have no idea, like, what it is or what it does. They just kind of take the bag. I don't really blame them, but at the same time, it can kind of run you into a lot of trouble. There was that one sponsorship, the one that planted trees in your name. The one that gave you like a Scottish lord title, and then it turned out to be fake. And then they scam people and they don't actually do that or something. Yeah, that went into like deep shit.
A savings app. Maybe you saw a couple people talk about.
Yeah, the
this.
land title one, whatever it's called.
I have seen people talk about Yada recently.
Hey, my name's Daniel. My wife and I, our family has 18,000 in Yada that we can't get out.
Over $60,000 frozen up in Yada.
15.
Oh my god. That's actually awful. What the fuck? $60,000.
$1,440.06 frozen in Yada.
$7,270.60 frozen.
$583. $98,000 frozen.
Bro, that's more than a down payment on a fucking expensive house. It's horrible.
And Yoda.
94,000, give or take, frozen.
$46,699.
Yeah, it's a disaster, and we're going to break down what happened. Let's start with the basics. A few years ago, Yada Savings advertised itself as a no-lose lottery through YouTubers, where you'd get a lottery ticket by saving money rather than spending it. It's called gamified savings, and some took it beyond a sponsorship and bought
gamified savings. Hold the phone. If you're comparing real life money to gaming and gotcha shit, yeah, I don't know, man.
Equity in the company because they liked the idea that much. The most viral example of this was Graham Stephan, who claimed that I bought a bank.
I decided to invest an undisclosed amount, and now I can officially say I am a small owner in Yada Bank.
Now these videos are deleted, as Yada has become more than a harmless savings app, and users can't get their money out. But to understand what exactly happened, let's first go back to when they demanded an apology from me back in 2022. They made a brief appearance in a video called The Most Evil Business in the World, and for some reason they didn't like the cameo. They said, quote, given these false claims, we would like you to issue a statement in a video clarifying that your claim that Yada is a scam is false and misleading. Now, I never said that exactly, so I didn't apologize, but I found the next bit a bit more baffling. They tell me, quote, you could also conduct an interview with Adam Molis, the co-founder and CEO of Yada, if you wish, which I found odd. Oh no. 2 years ago, he found out about them, and now it's actually all coming out. Classic. Either way, I decided to today take them up on their offer 2 years later when I checked back in on Yada and found— and then they don't want to. Customers' accounts have been frozen and their website looked more like a casino than a no-lose lottery. This looks like what XQC plays on stream. Yeah, this Gamba site bullshit where they do the pachinko. Yeah, this is a really cool chat. Yeah, that's a bank for sure. Imagine every time you go to like Wells Fargo or Bank of America, you have to play like a Gamba game, and if you lose, you can't take out money. Can you fucking imagine? Yeah, you want to take out $2,000? Oh, sorry. Your pachinko little ball only went into the 10 marker, not the $3,000 marker. Lottery. On their app, Yada now offers roulette, dice, blackjack that you can lose money on. Now, honestly, I was shocked by this. This is the same company that's saying play the no-lose lottery, regular lotteries are scams, they prey on innocent people. Now they're offering gambling. So, of course, I reached out to the CEO, and he told me Yada is not actually gambling. Do you think YouTubers who promote this kind of stuff without any research should be held responsible for helping scam their viewers?
Yes and no, because sometimes there's a lot of things that you can't really know about until it comes out, but you should always be, like, privy to suspect of things that sound too good to be true. Like, for example, promoting Factor, you're not promoting a scam. You're still selling them food and giving them food. Just because they don't like it doesn't mean it's a scam. But when you do something like this where you lose money and they freeze people's, like, money in their accounts, they're gambling and stuff, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit different. Yeah, you just... You don't know. And besides, there's a lot of work into being a YouTuber. I know, contrary to popular belief, like, we can't all be CoffeeZilla spending all of our time researching this stuff. Yeah, like, you should, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that just you don't know about until it's too late. Every time you swipe your debit card, you have to play a gacha game, and if you lose, transaction declined. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you're paid to say something, the company gets held accountable for what they used to use you say. Yeah, that's the same thing what happened with Raid Shadow Legends as well.
Quote, we decided to pivot the business into sweepstakes earlier this year. Sweepstakes is not gambling. We worked extensively with lawyers in the space to build up.
Wait, sweepstakes is not gambling.
The program.
I
Now, I
don't
don't
know
know which
about that one,
lawyer
but
told
okay.
Yada blackjack isn't gambling, but it's time to get your money back. All Yada is really doing is running a loophole. The CEO says you can't actually buy Yada Cash, but this is a very sneaky claim, because one way to get Yada Cash is by purchasing tokens on the app.
Oh, I just realized Yada sounds like Lada, so they're being clever. Yeah, Yada Cash.
Tokens are pointless, except that they come with free Yada Cash. Spend $10, get 13 free Yada Cash to gamble with. The more you spend, the more free Yada Cash you get. It's really just a stupid loophole to...
SmugAlana bucks. If you spend 30,000 SmugAlana bucks, you get 2,000 SmugAlana bucks that don't exist back into your account. Very smart.
Claim that this is all a sweepstakes, and that blackjack, dice, and roulette are somehow not gambling, which is, of course, ridiculous. But most interesting, I think, is the admission from the Yada CEO that, quote, yes, this is at odds with the initial mission to encourage savings. The savings-based business model wasn't working, so we decided to pivot. But pivot to what? To the exact thing your system was designed to fight stupid lotteries that waste people's money, and you pivot to just getting people hooked on actual gambling? Is that it? It's like me starting a methadone clinic only to pivot to selling heroin because that's where the real money is. It's
Yeah, I can't make money off of selling people methadone, man. Man, I should start selling heroin or crack. He's not wrong. No, it's a perfect allegory. Yeah, that's why drug clinics make no money, because you're helping people not get addicted anymore. It's like a, what is it called? It's a rehab clinic. Or like you're helping people get off of the drugs. Like, of course the drug dealer is gonna make money.
utterly ridiculous, and I told their CEO as much. And to my surprise, he responded asking me for help. Quote, you can make your own moral judgment of whatever you want, that's fine, but the issue that matters is that our customers haven't been able to access their funds for nearly 3 weeks. I think you can help. And honestly, he's right. I do want to help Yada's customers not getting their money, but I can't ignore that Yada is a savings app that became a casino, the exact thing they were fighting, and that's disgusting.
Okay, but why did they lock them out? Yeah, maybe they locked them out because they were doing illegal shit. Now those assets are like frozen.
Disgusting. 2, YouTubers brought people into a financial product that is now broken, and rather than address it, most of them have gone radio silent. Some are deleting their original videos. Now, of course, most of these YouTubers who promoted it had no idea Yada was going to pivot from savings to...
Why did they ask him for help? Because they want to shift the blame on someone else and not do it themselves. They want to keep the scam going. Yeah.
Gambling, where
they want to take responsibility.
Frozen. But this is all the more reason that YouTubers should not be getting in the business of promoting financial products, especially finance YouTubers. I've spoken to a lot of these people. They all tell me the same thing. Oh, I feel so bad. It's not my fault. I had no idea. And that's all fine. But when people bring up your name as an explicit reason they got into this savings account, it starts to ring a lot more hollow.
Yeah, that is actually a really good point. Like, yes, you are stupid for not doing your research after someone, like, is, you know, shilling a product like this. Like, for me, instantly, when I see something like this, I want to check and see if it's involving crypto, what other people are saying. I'd look up YouTube videos saying the opposite, but a lot of people don't have that critical thinking. That's the issue. People don't think for themselves, and I guess it's kind of like, it is what it is kind of moment.
My brother actually told me about it. I'm pretty sure he found it through the Graham video.
That would have been Graham Steph.
Graham video. Graham Steffen's.
Graham Stephan video. Graham Stephan came out with a video.
Graham Stephan, Andre Jek, guys that I like as, you know, financial YouTubers.
Yeah, this is the reason I
don't know why people trust financial YouTubers. If you're selling how to make, like, selling the idea of how to make money, you are the product. If you're a finance YouTuber, crypto scams should be well within your knowledge, and it's a straight negligence if you don't look into it. Yeah, exactly, but people are stupid. That's the issue. They're taking advantage of people who don't know what they're... Like, they want a shortcut, but then the shortcut doesn't actually exist, and they're making money off of you. Oh, just follow these lines and you'll win at the stock market 100% of the time. Just buy my book. Like, okay. But people trust that.
Hold financial YouTubers to a higher standard. Overwhelmingly, I find them to be more influential. Although, I have to say again, I don't hold them or anyone else personally responsible. I hold them all irresponsible for promoting financial products. This is not like promoting Dollar Shave Club, where people get a product and that's it. If the company goes bust, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and the same thing with, like, food and stuff. It's like, oh no, the food I got was shitty. It's like, well, you did get your food. You can look into it as well. You can look into, like, oh, Factor, HelloFresh, and blah blah blah, and see what kind of people give reviews. I've seen about 10 videos talking about HelloFresh and stuff like that. People are usually, like, either indifferent, they like it, or they hate it. At least you get something out of it, you know?
Financial products are different. You are asking people to put their money somewhere. If in 5 years that goes bust, people are going to remember you advertised it to them. And if you're uncomfortable with that, if you think your bank might blow up in 5 years, don't promote it. Shill a VPN and have a nice day. But if you insist on telling people the best place to put their money, you better not be upset when they listen. By the way, as I was editing this video, someone released a podcast sponsored by, you guessed it, Yada.
This episode is brought to you by Yada.
Lot of money, Yada money.
Are frozen. And now I want to pivot myself and talk about frozen funds, which is a huge problem that goes beyond Yada and influencers. Since early May, many fintechs, including Yada and Juno and many others, have had all their user funds frozen. Up to 200,000 accounts are...
I wonder why.
...affected, and it's for many reasons that surprised users. See, most people saw these companies like Yada as banks. Remember, Graham Stephan even said, I bought a bank.
I just bought a bank.
But this isn't quite accurate. These are fintech companies, not banks. They're not holding anyone's money. They're not FDIC insured. They have a bank.
Wait, they're not even FDIC insured? Oh my god, man.
It is FDIC insured, and that's where your money is sent to. In this case,
it's basically a fake bank. Like, it's not real.
The main bank is called Evolve. Normally, this distinction doesn't matter, but when things go wrong, it makes all the difference. So is the distinction that fintech companies like Yada don't work directly.
They advertise as FDIC insured. That's really, really bad. That means that they can get sued very easily for that. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's really bad if they don't.
With Evolve, they have a middleman.
Yeah, it's fraud.
Synapse.
You're like lying
I want
to
you to
them.
think of Synapse as an adapter. From old tech to new tech, it's kind of like your iPhone dongle. Remember that? Connecting a lightning cable to a headphone jack? That's Synapse, connecting banks to fintech. And I know I'm not exactly an expert on this, so I brought in someone who is to explain what happened, because the next part gets kind of confusing.
My name is Jason Mikula. I spent about over a decade in fintech and banking, including at Goldman Sachs. So I have some experience in the sector.
What actually has gone wrong here?
So the sort of proximate cause was on Saturday, May 11th. Synapse, which is this technology middleware provider or banking as a service provider, revoked Evolve Bank's access to what in the court filings is being referred to as the dashboard, which is basically Synapse's IT systems, including actual ledger information. And so when Synapse revoked access to that information on Saturday, May 11th, Evolve functionally froze all of those programs by ceasing to process payments. So Evolve's decision—
Oh my god, so they just have a bunch of assets that are floating in no man's land. That's awful. That guy said he had $90,000 in there. I wonder if, like, it's possible where it's just like it'll just go poof and then nothing. That would be awful.
Respond to Synapse revoking that access is what led to users being unable to access their funds beginning on May 11th and continuing through to the present.
People are saying, oh, it's FDIC insured. Why isn't that working?
Yeah, so it is. End users' confusion is entirely understandable, right? One of the great successes of the American banking sector and American banking regulation is that you, generally speaking, don't have to worry about whether or not your money is safe.
Yeah.
However, that in this case, and it's not the only case, has engendered some confusion for end users who see FDIC insured and read that as, this is safe, my money's safe, I'm gonna get my money back. Now, what is FDIC insurance and what does it do? It protects depositors, end users, in the event that a bank fails. A bank has not failed here, and so there is no direct role for the FDIC to step in. If Evolve had failed, the FDIC would step in, seize the bank, and sort of figure out the next steps. That's obviously not what's unfolding here.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you have money frozen, it is FDIC insured from a bank failure. But in this case—
Oh, so they didn't lie. Okay, so they didn't lie. It's more something else. Okay, got it.
Haven't failed. It's the in-between layer that has, meaning your funds are stuck until this is fixed.
That is
It's not exactly
horrible.
clear when that will be, because Evolve and Synapse can't agree on who owes what. The founder of Synapse says it's all in Evolve's control. We are doing everything we can to release funds. Meanwhile, Evolve says Synapse's records are wrong. Quote, recent ledgers and data do not align with the actual movement of funds in and out of Evolve.
So this is just a no you situation. Oh my god.
Basically,
How
someone is
horrible.
lying, or even worse, doesn't know what the truth is, and this isn't a disagreement about a few pennies. It's $150 million being argued about. But according to new reporting from The Information, such discrepancies were known about for at least 2 years before the revoked dashboard and Synapse's bankruptcy, meaning this could have been avoided, but it wasn't, leaving a bankruptcy trustee to pick up the pieces and hundreds of thousands of accounts frozen. And we don't know who owes who what or when. We'll find out. But all I have—
So basically in 5 years they're gonna settle it in court and then maybe they'll get the money.
to say is, who cares? People need their money back. They were told these fintech programs were safe, now they're stuck. Look, after talking to the people affected, I get it. Banking is complicated, especially as I spoke to Jason, that became super clear. But historically, this hasn't stopped us from helping the elite when complex banking problems come up. Remember Silicon Valley Bank? And look, I know it's a different story, but back then we moved heaven and earth to make sure startup founders got their money back beyond the FDIC insurance limit. Out of concern for the rich and powerful, we bent the rules. And all I'm saying is, I get that this is also not a traditional FDIC insurance case. But dare I say we give regular Americans the same level of urgency and—
They're not going to. Because those $90,000 that guy has frozen in assets, that's like pennies compared to the millions and billions of dollars people lost.
sympathy we gave to Silicon
Yeah, they're
Valley
not
founders,
important enough,
we
I
decided
bet
to
you.
bend the rules for them. It's been 3 weeks with no end in sight, and these people have mortgages to pay, taxes, bills, and quibbling about the middleman or the bank whose fault it is to miss the point. Trust me, there's plenty of blame to go around in this story. But for the immediate future, let's focus on getting these people their money back before they're punished for something that isn't their fault. Because time is of the essence. Even if these people eventually get their money back, the win matters just as much, as people with frozen accounts told me.
I mean, it means everything to me. I wasn't able to pay rent for this month. I wasn't able to pay my bills.
I quit my job. I quit my career to go into business for my family, and my savings is my my safety net for doing that, for making such a crazy decision. So
I feel bad for them, but at the same time, holy shit, you really shouldn't have done that.
it means a lot.
We really have no safety net. I mean, even if that money's not gone, it's gone for us for now.
My wife and I have been saving for our first home. If this takes months, years to drag out, it's going to delay our home.
I've been saving essentially for 3 to 4 years, and was saving up for a wedding and to buy a home. And you know, as soon as this stuff happened, that was actually the first week that I needed to pay off the deposits for the wedding. So
Oh my
it
gosh.
hurt me quite a lot.
Oh no. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I this will take years to resolve, I think. I'd be very surprised if this got resolved within like a couple of months. I just genuinely doubt it. Cause certainly these two companies are just like saying no you, like shit. How would this coverage help? Well, it's giving a little bit of exposure, but that's about it. Their argument is that if CoffeeZilla like talks about it, it helps, but this is why I don't use Venmo or PayPal. They're not insured. Are they actually? Is PayPal savings FDIC insured? With PayPal savings, your money is deposited at Synchrony Bank and is eligible for Federal Deposit Insurance Company depositor insurance coverage up to $250,000. So yeah, PayPal is apparently safe. Yeah. I was about to say, I mean, PayPal of all things? I don't think so. I had to look it up. But yeah, it was a good video. I enjoyed that. Yay! Guys, check the pinned message. Oh. Where? What pinned message? For what? No, in this chat, you dumbass. Oh, you motherfucker! I can't see it! You fricker! I can't see it, you little motherfricker! Call me a dumbass. I'm gonna grasp your balls firmly in my hand and throw you at the fucking window. Little bitch. Yeah, Chatterino doesn't let me see it, but I kind of like it that way. It's a little bit distracting. I don't know. That was a good video, though. Yay! Clampers, clampies. Clappies, 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 clappies. Alright! Let's cleanse the palate with some Shibas, chat. Do you like Shibas? I like Shibas. Look at them just stare! They're so cute! Shit. Look at those little feetsies! Stare. Just stare. I thought the video paused. No, he's just being really still. I love animals. They're so cute. Let me lick the floor. My dog loves to lick the kitchen floor after I'm done cooking. It's so annoying. He's so cute! Does he move at all, period? No. He just kind of looks at him. He's like, alright, what you doing? No thoughts, head empty. My dog has moments like this all the time. Damn, are you that messy in the kitchen? No, I just think when I like fry something, some oil spatters on the ground and he likes to lick it up. Like if I'm cooking bacon or something, even if I'm not like cooking it on high heat, it spits a little bit and he likes to lick. Yeah. Alright, let's look at the off-Kai shit.
Hey,
let's look at it, Shetland. Ta-da. Ta-da. Yeah, hi Rev. Inform us of the off-Kai incident. I can't wait. Wait, hold on. Let me move a little bit. Move right here. There we go. Perfect. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be talking about the drama surrounding Off-Kai Expo 2024. So in the weeks that have led up to this event, there was a lot of drama involving blacklisting of VTubers who were scheduled to be guests at this event. And now that the convention has closed as of...
You saved me $5 off my Gamer Subs order, so here's my thanks, the $5 I saved.
Thanks, man. Think of the 500 biddies, and thanks for ordering Gamer Subs. Thank you!
Of today, there's another round of controversies involving allegations that some of the VTubers and related events there were sabotaged by some of the volunteers who had a personal disliking of these content creators. Now, before we get into that, let's remind ourselves how we got here. So, a lot of the initial drama involved the VTuber Kirsha, who originally was set to be a guest at Off-Kai this year. However, in this stream from about a month ago, she announced that she was blacklisted as a guest, and in conversations with the director of Off-Kai, it was revealed what all—
I still can't believe this is real. Hateful rhetoric against people.
This came from. Basically, she was blacklisted as a guest, and it all boiled down to 7 tweets that the volunteers brought forward that they claim made them uncomfortable and that they would have to walk away from the event if
they ever deny me to go to Off-Kai, I'm gonna call them racist against foxes. Animalist.
She was not removed. And these 7 tweets were openly shared by Kirsha because, well, they're Weenie Hut Jr. levels of offensive, okay? They are—
The white woman offended me with words that aren't even offensive.
Really not bad at all. And here's an example of one of those tweets. It is a joke she made a year ago where she changed her pronouns on Discord to Burger Queen. Yes, this warranted her removal as a guest. And as you can see,
I guess I'm not going to Off-Kai either. Do you guys want to know why? My pronoun says I'm dumb and dumber. It's over. I'm getting canceled.
The level of really effort they put into this is ridiculous. So here's the screenshot from the volunteers, and as you can see, the word pronoun is highlighted, which means that these volunteers were keyword searching on her account to find tweets that they could label offensive. Now, seeing this all happen, seeing her get blacklisted, me and my wife, Darling Straub, who were slated as guests for Off-Kai through a third party, we said this is ridiculous. We're gonna walk unless she is reinstated as a guest, and of course that didn't happen. But eventually I would cover all this stuff in a video from a few weeks ago. If you want the full background leading up until this video, you can check out this one right here. I'll put it in the description. But here we are on June 3rd, which marks the end of this year's Off-Kai Expo. And over the weekend, a lot of people shared their experience at this VTuber convention.
I'm glad people still had a lot of fun despite that. Not gonna lie. I'm happy for him.
And of course, a lot of people had a very good time, but there was also some controversy that we need to talk about now. And this controversy primarily involves
the VTuber agency FaZe Connect, which, by the way, a lot
Based
of people
Connect.
have a great deal of respect for this VTuber agency, not just their talents, but their management as well. And a lot of people consider them a great example of what a VTuber agency should be all about. Now, what's going on with FaZe Connect? Well, they were a feature of this Off-Kai Expo 2024, and obviously because of the support they have, they drew in a lot of attendees and a lot of people who wanted to see them at this convention. On top of that, they financially supported a lot of people at this convention because in April, FaZe Connect decided to cover the costs of the booth and tables for all vendors in the hall of this convention.
And then there's the allegations, man. I can't believe that there's actually like alleged speculation of sabotage. They paid for your damn venue. It's not cheap. It costs like thousands of dollars, tens of thousands, depending on the size.
Which is a very generous thing to do, by the way. A lot of artists at conventions like this struggle to break even because of these booth and table costs. So this was a very generous thing for FaZe Connect to do. Now, at the convention itself, a lot of FaZe...
Oh my god, a Pippa crucifix! Oh my god!
FaZe Connect fans had
That's
a great
so
time.
good.
That's
I love
to be expected.
that.
They have some very funny fans. Like, they enjoyed themselves at this convention.
Amen.
And also the in-person concerts and events seemingly went very well. A lot of people enjoy the in-person events. However, there were some issues with the broadcast of these events. This was something that Off-Kai had to directly address on Twitter on the 1st, saying this: "We had some internal miscommunications regarding the streaming of FaZe Connect's panel, resulting in an unintended broadcast and poor stream experience. As always, we appreciate our friends at FaZe."
This is what people think is the sabotage.
Now, you can see the top replies to this tweet. A lot of people were having some issues.
Wait, it's me! Included my reply.
At the very minimum, they were raising their eyebrows at this situation, but they were also trying to say, like, how do you treat FaZe Connect like this? How'd you let this go so poorly after how much support they have provided for this convention? And also people were pointing out some potential bad actors among the staff, which we'll get into in just a second. Now, here is basically a too long didn't read version of events here, where the stream goes off and there was a lot of issues. It was very janky. There was technical issues, but there was also random spamming of ads interrupting various events and songs and what have you. It was a mess for a lot of different...
That is really freaking weird, man. That is very bizarre. Running ads? Did they ever... I wonder, did anyone keep track and see if they did it again? If I was the one, like, if I was SmugAlana, I would have kept track of, like, if that ever happened again.
Different reasons in terms of the broadcast
They
itself.
didn't do it again?
And also,
Yeah, it's
on
really
top of
weird,
that, it was
huh?
revealed through some of the activities of volunteers during this broadcast that there are people, identifiable volunteers, that have open dislikings of some FaZe Connect members and Kirsha as well, which also was relevant in a lot of 4chan posts that people were making, claiming to be Off-Kai volunteers, where they claimed that there was a movement among some of the volunteers to sabotage the events of VTubers that they didn't like, and of course, that's presumably some FaZe Connect members as well. And a lot of people started digging into some of the...
Fucked stream, fucked ads, I'm out. Based Kirsche enjoyer. Yeah, here's the moderator, by the way. Yeah, hold on. Is this off center? No, it's not. Okay, I thought it was cut off on my end.
The volunteers. Now, it's hard to identify some of these volunteers, but the one that we found looks very suspicious. And you can see right here, we have some tweets and messages from an official Off-Kai Twitch mod. Let's see what's being shared here. So there's a lot of talk from recent months talking about how neo-Nazis and grifters in the VTubing scene should be deplatformed. And you can see some references with context will reveal a very...
You know, if they didn't admit to having volunteers and moderators at Offkai that were against this. So what came out with Kirsch's like interview, I guess not interview, like DMs in private that she exposed. If they didn't say that they didn't specifically, you know, have people that didn't like them, this could all still be like speculation and conspiracy. But the fact that they admitted to having these people that didn't want Kirsche at the event because of her quote-unquote racist and neo-Nazi opinions and transphobic opinions and jokes, like, yeah, we would still be speculating, be like, I wonder what happened with Pippa and Tenma, huh? Yeah, neo-Nazis. Yeah, such a apt word and totally not overused.
Very specific set of targets that they are talking about. But here is this individual, this mod named Gustavo that we just showed his previous tweets. So there were a lot of people in the chat of that broadcast for FaZe Connect talking about the issues, the technical issues, the spamming of ads, what have you. And you can see Gustavo down here saying that all of these issues going on are FaZe's decision, not ours.
Why would FaZe run a bunch of ads on their own thing? Did they not just pay for all the artist booths? Interesting. I totally believe that. Sabotaging your own event?
So right here, this individual for the Offkai mod staff is blaming FaZe Connect for whatever happened, saying it's their choice, which, by the way, FaZe Connect is not new to the block. I would trust that they would know how to run events like this without ridiculous levels of errors that seem like intentional sabotage because of how ridiculous they are. And also, remember this message because this Gustavo individual will claim in further tweets that they were
How would FaZe just run as they aren't the owners of the Twitch channel? Yeah, exactly. No, they put a gun to our head. They've made us run a bunch of ads during the performance. Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, buddy.
Sleep during this broadcast, which is obviously a lie because you can see their comments right here. Now, who is this Gustavo individual? Well, let's look into their accounts. You can see this mention that we just showed a couple seconds ago talking about this. So, of course, the MF complaining about anti-white racism is the Nazi with featured clips including actual racist jokes and admitting she's okay with slurs. Go F yourself. Awful
citation needed.
Awful lot of actual neo-Nazis in the VTuber community, to be honest, should have never let them get as popular as they have.
Okay, source. Where's your source, buddy?
So, seeing all this, this person is claiming there's some VTubers that are literal Nazis and racists and what have you.
I made it up.
Based on the context here and the timing of this tweet, February 22nd, it is very obvious who they are talking about. So go back to February 20th, 2 days prior. This was when the Uki Violetta drama started, where this Niji Sanji Ian Liver would make disparaging marks about white and straight people. And one of the people who would respond on the same day would be who else but Kirsche, who would share a 5.5 minute long compilation of Uki Violetta disparaging white people and straight people and making very offensive remarks about the color of their skin and their...
I saw this, like, in the hour that she posted this. Absolutely hilarious. Unhinged individual. Would highly recommend rewatching this one day on stream. It's actually unbelievable that someone like that is backed by a company and they're totally okay with it. They're like, yeah, he's fine. Like, yeah. This is not like altered, edited. It is just pure unadulterated cringe.
Their sexual preferences. And in response, some people in the coming day or two would share clips of Kirsche making jokes about other people's races, where she would respond by saying those were just jokes, unlike Uki Violetta, who is making these statements with no punchline. They're just open.
Yuki's TOS. Wait, so he's not TOS on YouTube, but on Twitch he's TOS. Maybe Twitch is the better platform, huh?
And hatred of other races simply because of the color of their skin. And with the context, it seems very clear that this off-Kai staff here was talking about Kirsha and also not only claiming she's a Nazi and racist, but also basically saying she should be deplatformed. And lo and behold, not much after that, she was removed as a guest from off-Kai.
Rules for thee, but not for me.
Now, there's another VTuber who's definitely directly mentioned by this individual, this mod, and that is Pippa. She is a FaZe Connect member, and she is someone who's had many people try to cancel her for ridiculous reasons over the years. So, we also know that back in 2023, Pippa was a guest, and due to these conversations between Kirsha and the director of off-Kai, we know that back in 2023, volunteers of that event tried to remove Pippa. And strangely, that time, they took the side of Pippa and the volunteers apparently walked. So we know this has been an issue with some of the volunteers in the past. And here...
Hold on, let me read this part. This seems like people being petty, possibly the same people who didn't want Pippa to be there previously, but I am an easier mark to get rid of since I do not have the backing of a company, much less a company that sponsors so much of off-Kai. The people that caused the issue with Pippa left us last year as well, so our attendance last year was 1,853 people. Base.
Tears in the past, and here is the mod once again directly naming another VTuber, this time being much more direct with Pippa in the situation. So here's some of Gustavo's tweets. So here is one tweet where he shows a picture of Pippa saying, "What a cute little rabbit girl. I wonder what her opinions on minorities are."
Wait, is this guy replying to himself? Nah. For real. He's replying to himself. Wait, where does Pippa, like, show me, like, a clip? I would love to know what goes through this guy's head. What kind of... I don't even know. Do the neurons fire or do they not? Saint Pippa Auntie. I would love to see the clip, but I guess it doesn't exist. Only in his head. We don't have that kind of technology yet, chat.
Oh no. Obviously a very disparaging remark and directly referring to her and presumably trying to say she's a racist with absolutely no proof, by the way. But they also retweeted this post attacking Pippa, claiming...
Oh yeah, this classic right here. Calling people calling Pippa an anti-Semite, man.
She's an anti-Semite for saying oy vey on stream. But this one being much more clear, retweeting another post trying to attack Pippa, saying this: "There's an industrial complex of VTubers forming that are grifting off Hogwarts legacy, and the quote-unquote harassment they're getting for it is coming from incel Nazis pretending to be trans." So this is sharing a tweet that not only is trying to claim that there was no Hogwarts legacy harassment campaign, but they're also trying to say that...
No, Silvervale all lied about that, clearly. Massive clearly, man.
How's the day going today?
Bad! No, I'm kidding, it's going wonderfully. I wanted to address this part with, hold on, go back. This part, already a group of people running the world while her chat spams oy vey. Buddy. Like, this is such a stretch, man. What the fuck?
Off Hogwarts legacy, and the quote-unquote harassment they're getting for it is coming from incel Nazis pretending to be trans. So
I saw it firsthand. Every time Silver would post something on Twitter after this drama happened, there would be people telling her to get a rope like every other reply. I'm not even joking. I saw it myself. This was like when I had basically like, I don't know, like 20 viewers. I just kind of like browsed Twitter to like learn about like big VTubers and how they handle drama. It was unreal. So like the top comments are always really nice because there's the ones, the people that are trying to like drown out the, you know, horribleness. But if you scroll down all the way to the bottom where it says show like sensitive, like, you know, comments, and you click through those, there was an insane amount. Yeah.
But this is sharing a tweet that not only is trying to claim that there was no Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign, but they're also trying to say that people like Pippa were appealing to incel Nazis. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous because, once again, it all comes back to Hogwarts Legacy. It always comes back to Hogwarts Legacy. And the amount of people who are trying to claim awful things about people like Pippa for simply streaming this game was ridiculous. And this is just one of many posts trying to slander and attack her back in 2023. And you can see this mod is sharing this post. And again, also trying to downplay the harassment. And also on top of that, even worse, here is Marina VT, who was an off-Kai guest in 2023, who many people had some very valid concerns about when it came to her appearance.
Interestingly enough, Marina VT also was one of the people that ruined the whole artistic nudity thing for all the VTubers on Twitch by thinking that they could get away with quite literally showing their genitals and their, you know, their boobas on stream. I saw it. I went to their stream. I was flabbergasted. Yeah, a completely nude model. And I was like, oh my god, does she know she's going to get banned? And then the whole thing afterwards saying that she didn't deserve it and that Twitch was wrong, and I was like, well, if you actually read the rules, you would know that you are indeed incorrect.
At this event. She did not attend this year, but they not only support her tweet, again, as always supporting the Hogwarts Legacy harassment campaign, but this Gustavo individual shares the same thread of talk where they believe there was no harassment campaign, and also they believe that Pikami was never harassed, which is...
Funnily enough, I know for a fact Pippa was a, well, is a massive Pikami fan. Yeah. Before Pippa was Pippa, she watched a lot of Pikami. So I understand why she was very impassioned by this. Yeah.
It's absolutely vile. And if you guys forgot, Pikami was brutally harassed by a bunch of people on Twitter for simply suggesting the possibility that she might stream the Hogwarts Legacy game. It was a ridiculous situation.
So disgusting.
Is that mod making light of the situation. Now, facing all this very valid criticism, how would this mod respond? Well,
is this what she had to graduate? Nobody really knows, because I was there when the graduation happened and I watched it. She did say, "I will see you again," which was, again, very, very bittersweet and very sad, but like, maybe it was like the last straw on the camel's back that just broke everything. So I don't know.
Terribly. So here's some of their tweets saying this.
Yeah.
If you want to cry about me, maybe don't pick 1, where I complain about Nazis, do you like them? 2, where I complain about unrelated people in my life. Reading comprehension doesn't seem to be very common anymore, which...
Same for you, buddy. Same for you.
Based on the context of everything we've shown you, it's very obvious they are talking very directly about multiple VTubers who were involved with Off-Kai at one point or another. And
Slacktivists? Yeah, absolutely. And I freaking hate Slacktivists. It's the same thing that we saw yesterday. Person enjoys thing. Oh no, this thing has a thing I don't like in it. Okay, we're gonna change it. Now we don't like the game. Oh, I wasn't gonna buy it anyway. Like, it's the same thing.
And then here they say, also, if you really think I personally took down the stream, you overestimate what an average dingus 2 continents away can do while asleep. Again, remember, I talked about this earlier. They claim that they were asleep during the broadcast, but we have screenshots of them openly...
Oh, so they're just lying to save face. Love that. You are such an individual.
Responding to people. So how much do you trust this person's credibility when they are caught in 4K lying? And then down here they say, imagine throwing random fuel into the fire by lying just because you can. Legitimately tired of people like you with a middle finger towards all of
it
your
was
dissenters.
AI.
Well, of course, there's a lot of good points that are being raised about the situation. People compiling all these tweets made by this Off-Kai mod saying this. I find it ironic that Off-Kai Expo vetted out Kirsha for tweets, but never vetted their staff for the same issue. Some of these posts date...
Well, it's like Niji. Niji has a lot of issues within the company, but they don't care. Because looking into people's backgrounds is a lot of work, chat. It's better for me to just take... Like, volunteering for a con is a lot. It really is. I'm not trying to disparage their job or, like, what they do. It is a lot of work, and you get unpaid. Like, you do not get paid in anything, essentially. You might get, like, a little bit of accommodation here and there and, like, maybe food and drink. But it is. But that's why there's a lot of issues with people making, like, a grandstand and saying, I won't do this. I'm not gonna volunteer if you have this person, at this con. And they try to appease these people. That's the horrible part.
Back to February. So they should have never become a staff member in the first place, just all around rude and problematic. And also legal mindset would do some digging and find something very interesting. So he says this, here's part of the Off-Kai Expo volunteer agreement. Interesting possible interpretation of the non-disparagement clause, which includes events at Off-Kai. Hope people kept their Twitter, Facebook, Discord, and Twitch clean.
Oh, that's interesting, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of screenshots now of this guy freaking out.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yikers. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Aries. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it, man.
Big piss.
And Leo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 months. The goose be cooked. Yeah, it's this guy. What's his name again? I already forgot. Rat.
And of course, based on this language that you can find right here,
Gustavo.
Everything that this mod was saying appears to be a violation of these terms that they signed on to, where they're not supposed to disparage any of the events or the talents, presumably as a secondary effect of that claim.
Good.
And yeah, not a very good look. And of course, I wanted to share this with you guys as well. So Kirsha was blacklisted as a guest. However, she would find a way to attend this event. With the help of her community, she was smuggled into the event. And she was gracious enough to invite me and my wife, Darling.
Look, they're on a trash can. That's a trash can, right? I heard, right? They put them on a trash can.
Straw to join her on this iPad stand and to do a meet and greet with several dozen people. We are quite literally propped up on a trash can in the back alley of Off-Kai. It was beautiful. I wouldn't have had it any other way. In fact, we were able to go in and actually see most of the grounds inside of Off-Kai. And we were able to meet, like I said, dozens of people, which was awesome. That's kind of the funny good end of that whole situation. But let's go back to Off-Kai, okay? So this situation with FaZe Connect is a suspicious one, okay? It's not a very good look for them, and it's something that I believe they need to directly address, more than they already did with that previous tweet from the first, and at the very least, even...
Fishman's gotta do something, like an internal investigation of this guy. Especially with them signing the clause and this guy publicly freaking out. And then also, like, he's digging himself into a further hole by responding to people as well. Yeah, it's kind of over for this guy. He's not very smart.
Even if all of this stuff, all these conspiracy theories about sabotage and what have you, let's say they're all just coincidences.
Yeah.
Still, the broadcast went very poorly, and I think FaZe Connect deserved a lot better than that, not just because of how much they raised attention for Off-Kai generally, but also the financial support they provided for all of these artists, and the hype really that they brought to Off-Kai this year. They deserve better than that with their broadcast, and also they didn't deserve some of these mods making disparaging remarks like they did. And I think it is very reasonable, based on what we've seen, the circumstances and the circumstantial evidence, that there is a legitimate reason to believe that some of the volunteers there had an open hatred of some of the FaZe Connect members, as well as people like Kirsha, and it's reasonable to believe that maybe they had some sort of a hand to play in these series of events. I think that is a reasonable thing to assume based on the...
And again, Kirsche exposed all of it. She really did. I think it's amazing that I mean, not amazing in a bad way. She was like the sacrificial lamb that exposed this, you know? Like, she didn't get to go to Offkai, but now that there's this evidence and people have like a little magnifying glass on the situation because of what happened to her, like, it sucks she's gonna go, but at the same time, I hope there's like another Offkai, but like a different one. Maybe where Kirsche can go and then like Face Connect can have one too. Yeah.
Context of everything.
Instead
but for
of
now,
this.
that's going to do it for this video. I am sure there's going to be more coming out about this event in the coming days, so we will stay tuned. If there's any relevant updates, I will let you guys know. But for now, like I said, that's going to do it. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
See ya! Thanks, Rev! Love that guy. Love his cutie patootie waifu, too. Yay! Thanks, Rev! I love the concise video information in bite-sized form for my ADHD to consume. Savix, where? Where is it? Oh, you mean like in here? Oh, he's trying to get me to watch a Savix video. Strabus' wife? Yeah. I got curious and checked Marina's Twitch tracker. I think she's view botting. The curves are odd. I don't know. It really depends. Savix we act. Alright, you're done. Ooh, they're losing followers constantly. That's kind of crazy. Damn. Oh, the curve's weird. Yeah, I definitely would have to say so, yeah. If the curves go... Oh no, chat. Oh no, this is definitely a view bot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, when this happens, it's either a disconnect or a view bot. Hard to say. I have these moments too, but that's usually when I disconnect. Yeah. Yeah, don't harass anyone to mention the video if we find out you're done, buddy. That's right. I have had this happen before, but you want to know what happens with mine? Don't forget that she got a huge spike from streaming. New that she got banned. She gets banned every couple of months from what I understand. Yeah. A ban? No. So what happens when I disconnect, my curve goes down like this and I recover less than what I had before. I don't know if I can draw it. Hold on. I'll draw it. So what happens is like, I'll go steadily like this, and then when I DC, I go down, and then... let me draw it properly. You guys can't see it, hold on. My one will go down like this. See? This is what happens when I disconnect. You see the red line? When you disconnect, it doesn't immediately jump back up. So what I can show this, if someone finds my old Twitch tracker, it's really obvious. Like, again, I'm not an expert, but like I've streamed a lot, I guess, for 1.5 years. When I disconnect, it always doesn't bounce back to the original number. It's just what it is, because there's a lot of people who AFK, they don't refresh their stream. You don't... Like... There's people who just AFK, or they go to work and they leave their computer on. They can't refresh the page and they're gone, right? Yeah, but this looks very sussy. Because you can recover, it also takes a while. That's why it really sucks. You lose money when your ISP provides a bad service? Yeah, but you can't sue them because you're not a business. You're not under a business address. Unless you're streaming from a company building, it doesn't really work that way. That's why it sucks. Even if you incorporate, yes, you cannot. Yeah. Unless you're streaming from a company building, it's not, like, it's not a thing. What do you plan on doing if you hit 1 million subscribers? Buddy, I don't even have 100K. Can we, like, can we maybe wait until we get there? I'm not even close. Backflip? Yeah, I'll backflip on stream. What do you plan on when 100 sub K got? Good question. I don't know. It only works if you have business internet. Usually can't get business internet at a residential address. Yeah, what Kaya said. Can you actually do a flip? No, but I'll do it and then break my neck and die. What 100K sub got doing bland? My got doing bland for 100K sub is reading hate comments video. You play DVD for an hour? About you who hates you? Oh, I get YouTube hate comments all the time. Yeah, like once a day at least. Yeah. Buy an office building, turn a part into your house, and get business internet. That is a very real option, but that requires so much work. Mythic rating stream? Oh, hell no. Those days are behind me, sir. I'm sorry. Those days are way behind me. Yes, I've seen Shoeonhead's video on the Wendigoon thing. Yes, I saw it. I'm gonna upload it probably tomorrow. Yeah. Business internet is super expensive. Yeah, but you can write it off. That's the good side about being self-employed. Even if you don't work for a business itself. Yeah. Charlie video? Chat, I don't know. I'm still kind of on the fence. It's like an hour, man. It's an hour-long video. I don't know if we can watch all of that. I'm more concerned about stream, man. But we voted? Well, guess what? You live in America. Your vote doesn't fucking matter. Just like Pippa said. But my votes! Welcome to America, buddy. Sorry, was that a little bit too Pippa-ish, chat? Was that too Pippa? Saying your vote doesn't matter? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to crush your illusions. Can I lobby you to watch Charlie? Yeah, $300 up front. And even if I don't do it, you can't refund me or I'll sue you. Too Pippa, you're gonna get canceled. The fact that my Oshis are too based is kind of scary. Yeah. Each vote is 0.5% of a vote. That's right. Based on what? Based on your mom's wonderful coochie. What the fuck is this? What is this video? What the fuck? It has 500,000 views. What? What the fuck? What? What is this? Is this AI? It's 46 minutes. I don't know. I'm confused. The best part about lobbying is you don't have to do anything that you promised the lobbyist because it'd be actual bribery. You can't choose not to. Beast! So I don't have to watch the video. You can just give me the money. Algorithm ruined. My algo on this account is so fucked. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it is ruined. God, I've been recommended this fucking video about Asmongold talking about a sandwich for fucking like 3 days now. We got Billion, we got Shy Willy. Look how much Shy Lily and Fillion I have on my screen, man. Looks like mine. You have a very bad algo. You must really like them. I mean, I'm their fan. Mine's all Shondo and Pippa based. Aswin reacted to the clip his editors made. Oh, let me see. Aswin finds out what his editors posted behind his back.
Pokemon went viral again. My editor doing it.
Pokemon says
Oh my god. Yeah, my editor made this himself. Watch it? Alright, I'll watch it.
Pokemon says her editor told
A
her he
react
couldn't
of
make
a react
deadlines
chat.
because he was busy touching himself to
I'm
her
reacting to
videos
myself.
while editing them. What the F? Ah, boys, we got a doozy
Chat, this is a react of a react of a react of a react.
today. As soon as Asmon goes live, we're gonna have a ball.
Wait,
what?
Oh no!
Yeah, fucking flight got delayed, so here we are.
I'm ruined. Ruined. This time I just can't save it. And Florida Gold already posted his video.
Florida Gold! I didn't even catch it the first time. Florida Gold because Charlie lives in Florida.
We're screwed, boys.
That's so funny.
Screwed.
Yeah, we missed out, man.
Wait, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Boys, we can still save it.
So here's my story. Many, many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube and I was working with a lot of different editors, there was one editor in particular that I would
Which
work
one's
with
the real
a lot
Asmon
because his
now?
edits were really, really good. But
True.
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 True and real. True.
True, so true.
he had one major problem, which was that sometimes out of nowhere, his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by, and he messages me out of the blue, and he says, hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines.
That kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be right with the deadlines.
And I said, oh, tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop.
Like, oh god, can we fucking wrap it up? Oh my god.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months.
Oh my god.
When I
This is the face. I want to ask what video this is from, man.
When I tell you I've never halted
Oh
a
my
conversation
God.
so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to. I don't want to know more.
Footage.
I shouldn't even know how much I know right now.
All right.
This is why I don't have an editor, chat. I don't want to send them footage.
I'm gonna get on and literally record something. Like, I want my editors, put this on the Clips channel. We are going to address this right now.
Computer pause program. What? What's happening now?
Yeah, it completely feels like, yeah, this is a totally normal thing for people.
Computer restart program.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself.
Oh my god. Yeah, my editors do. That's why they're my editors. Look, my editors do, they're doing the Lord's work, okay, guys?
Computer in program. Turn that shit off now.
So doing the Lord's work. Okay.
Wait, did he actually? He was reading DMs on the side? Dude, his editor knows when he's not paying attention. That's actually kind of freaky.
Work, okay, guys?
Computer in program. Turn that
Look,
shit
yeah,
off
he was looking at his
So
other
doing the Lord's
screen.
work. Okay. So that was a good one. Yeah, that's the my editor, bro. They're doing work even whenever I'm not there. Read her tweet about it. Yeah, sure. I'll read the tweet about it. There's an update to this. We found it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, guys. Thank you for the dozens of editor applications sent to my email today, LMFAO, but this happened years ago. Also, tweet wording was kind of misleading. He said this to me, but he didn't directly say it was about me.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months.
He said this to me, but he didn't.
he didn't beat off to her. He just had a porn addiction. Oh, sure, phrasing was just really poor. Oh, but that's still really bad. Chat, he probably did too. I mean, maybe, but like... Yeah, he said it to her, not to... Like, he didn't beat it to her. Yeah, okay.
Directly say it was about me. Either way, the convo ended and working relationship ended. Yeah. I mean, I just, I don't even know what to say. It's just farming again. What did, there's a Chipotle CEO that said something. Somebody said that in chat. Yeah, did I miss out on it? Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
When he gets more hyped up about some Chipotle press release than a funny clip, oh my heart. Boys, I gotta de-stress. Let me find the perfect video for this.
There's only a few more of these that I still need to work on, then I'm gonna have all the mounts. McCall, do you really think I'm ever gonna get to the point to where I was at an Legion with like all the achievements?
You're fucking washed.
No, dude.
You're
No.
fucking washed. And
It's
the
right
sooner
here,
you
by the way.
accept
I love
that, the better.
McConnell so
Absolute
much.
bliss. My social battery is already recharging.
I love McConnell. He's so fucking funny. Unbelievably funny. His editors are so good. Oh my god. I hope he pays them like so much money. They deserve it. They unironically make him like content even though he's not doing anything. No, you're washed. That's the friend you need, chat. The friend that will tell you you're washed. They make 5 to 6 videos a day. They probably are on a salary, chat. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they're on a salary.
So ever since they announced...
As you can no doubt...
Oh my gosh. Jump scare. Charlie jump scare. They get a percentage? Are you sure? Maybe they get a percentage on top of a salary. I feel like... I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Florida Gold? Yeah, jump scare. I'm slightly concerned how the editors make content without his knowledge sometimes. Oh, Asmund doesn't care. He thinks it's funny. Pick one ammo. I don't know. I think they probably get paid both. Last time I heard it was a percentage. It's probably really high percentage. Like fucking like, I don't know, 60%. That'd be insane. 40% even? It shows Asmund trusts them. Yeah. No, not that. What? What? Not what? Not what? Scroll woman? Okay, fine. These two videos talk about the exact same thing? Oh! Yeah, my brain kind of rotted. Sorry. What do you guys prefer? Jump Scare Charlie or Jamari? Florida Gold or Jamari? Florida Gold? Florida Gold? Jamari? Okay, Florida Gold. Okay, I guess people want Florida Gold. Alright. I'm ready. And Mike Tyson's stomach ulcer is hurting him a lot, so they're gonna delay the fight.
Tell I've left my normal setup.
Oh shit, hold on. 3, 2, 1, boom.
As you can no doubt tell, I've left my normal setup, ventured out into the great outdoors, God's country. I've left
He looks like he's in the freaking back rooms, man.
my domain expansion. I've been kidnapped by Austin Powers here. My little adventure has the added benefit of serving a second purpose, which is being witness protection, so Mike Tyson doesn't track me down and, wiggle his way down my chimney and beat my ass in the middle of the night, because I'm about to sling a few insults here at this absolutely awful event that he's agreed to. I've said since day one, the genesis, that the Jake Paul vs. Mike Tyson fight is a pathetic embarrassment of an event. just from a
I really think it is as well. How much older is Mike Tyson compared to Jake Paul? What, like 30, 40 years older than him? Like, good lord, the guy's like 50 plus.
Conceptual standpoint,
he's 60? Oh my gosh. He's 56. I thought he was like 55.
Is so dog shit. And somehow it just keeps finding a way to get even worse. It's an absolute circus show. So Mike Tyson recently just had a medical emergency on a flight. He had an ulcer flare up and it's postponed the event even further. I'll dive into that a bit more, but I just want to start, like, it's not even just the more recent stuff that's happening with the embarrassing press conference
He's
where
57?
Mike
Yeah, that's pretty
Tyson
old.
made the baffling statement about how when Jake Paul was 16 and dancing, it gave him a boner.
Man, my boy pussy jokes, I take those back. I'm sorry. I was a joke. I did not know about this. Mike Tyson just said he watched videos of Jake Paul and it gave him an erection. Chat, I did not know about this at all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
That's a level of trash talk I've never seen before right there. I don't know what the plan was, but it fell flat on its face. Like, I tried to figure out what the play might have been there, the strategy on stream. The only thing I could come up with was that he was trying to, like, belittle him as a fighter. It's like, oh, this guy, he's not a fighter. No, I don't even want to fight this guy. I just want to fuck him. Yeah.
At 16 years old, though? Hello? What?
No, like, he, like, dances around and stuff, and, like, I just want to get over there and fucking squeeze on his little cheeks and twist on his nipples. Like, maybe make him uncomfortable with statements like that? I don't know. But it was a shocking display at the press conference. Like, everything about that was awful. Like, they weren't taking it seriously.
I want to see the clip, man. Was he gonna play the clip of him saying that or not?
Seriously, how could anyone take the fight seriously? I've speculated from the beginning that there's probably a no knockout clause on
I mean, Mike's trash talk was, I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. But, like, talking about a 16-year-old boy giving you a boner, that's a little bit out of pocket, man. That's more than out of pocket. That's just fucking weird, bro.
Jake Paul should have no chance against Mike Tyson, but he's 60 years old and he is turning to dust, as every human being will as they get later on in life. Like, it's just,
I won't. I'm a VTuber. I'll live forever.
Mike Tyson is one of the best to ever fight. By all definitions, he is a certified legend at the top of the food chain. But he's pushing 60 years old. He's not in his prime anymore.
True.
And real life isn't like anime. Very rarely will you have, like, the ancient geriatric master with, like, a graying beard be able to stand toe-to-toe with the youth. You know, he's not Master Roshi, right? It's not how that works.
I saw some TikToks because I got onto the algorithm. I guess it heard me talking about Jake Paul and shit with Mike Tyson. I got a bunch of recommended old videos of Mike Tyson beating up other boxers. That shit was crazy. Like, in his prime, he would not stand a chance.
Seems like a mod from GTA or something where you just spawn in two characters and have them fight because it's silly. But to have it happen in real life is just kind of sad. This is a lose-lose situation for Jake Paul, by the way. Jake Paul has a reputation for only fighting retired ex-fighters, not even boxers most of the time. He's fought one boxer and lost, and now he's once again just going back to just fighting an old guy who has retired. So if
who had an ulcer. Who had a life-threatening ulcer. How can you be proud of yourself? Again, I also think it's a lot of money laundering and, like, gambling and rigging, you know, the game and stuff. Yeah, I think there's a lot of this involved. I don't think it's a real fight. It's all just, like, you know, stupid scam artistry. Yeah.
he wins this fight, no one's going to give him respect because he beat a nearly 60-year-old Mike Tyson.
Stupid stomach ulcer.
Once again, continuing Jake
Mr.
Paul's
Tyson,
reign as like the fucking tyrannical boogeyman of the retirement homes. And if he loses to Mike Tyson, he's going to get clowned on endlessly for losing to a nearly 60-year-old man. It's fucking stupid. It's just the most blatant cash grab off of two names, because Jake Paul still has somewhat of an audience, and Mike Tyson is still one of the biggest names in sports history, so he's obviously going to bring in a big crowd that just likes to watch him fight or do anything, really. But beyond that, this isn't a you paid for the whole seat, but you only need the edge type of situation, you know? You're not going to be biting at your nails, jumping...
Yeah, but the game is going to be rigged. Not the game, I mean the fight. The fight is going to be absolutely, like, rigged to the teeth. Someone's gonna throw, people are gonna be like, oh my god!
Out of the chair at every throw,
Michael
jab,
Tyson!
Or anything, because it's just kind of like a pathetic little whimper of a cash grab, really.
Yeah.
Like... Mike Tyson has fought legends. Jake Paul fights to get out of his brother's shadow. They're not the same. This isn't a real match, no matter how
when you're losing to your crypto bro, who is a crypto scammer.
hard they try and market it as such. Like, the press conference really set the tone of the whole thing, where they're both laughing back and forth. This isn't a real thing. They're just both getting paid a bag to do it. And that's it. Anyway, I'll talk about the most recent blemish on this event. Mike Tyson had a medical emergency while on a flight. It was identified as an ulcer flare-up, and he's been advised to avoid heavy training for a few weeks. So, in response to this, the event has been postponed to later on in the year. People who had previously purchased tickets are still going to be able to have those tickets honored for the new date and all of that.
Okay,
Or if you
that's
can't
good.
make it, you get a refund. I don't even know why I'm bothering to cover that component of it. I don't fucking work for SeatGeek, but I figured I'll just give you the entire kit and caboodle here of the situation. So it's been postponed because of Mike Tyson's ulcer flare-up. And if Jake Paul had any level of shame, he would just call off the fight in response to that. Just be like, hey, Mike Tyson, you got nothing to prove.
Did Jake Paul lose to Tommy Fury anyway, who is not a famed boxer like his older brother?
I don't freaking know, man. No idea. I genuinely don't. I don't know the answer to that. Chat would know.
Unfortunately, he's a pathetic little worm who would never do that, because to him, he does have something to prove. That he's a real fighter. And to prove that, he fights retired boxers and sometimes not even boxers. If your grandfather's in a nursing home, you might want to give him a wellness check, because Jake Paul might have come into the middle of the night and given him a contract to take Mike Tyson's place in the fight. Doesn't matter if your grandfather's a retired plumber. That man's going to get his shit pushed in by Jake Paul, and he's going to be talking about it for months, about how he's like the ultimate fighter. But
it's all for money. He doesn't care about, like, quote unquote, that ego, because he knows the whole, like, ego thing will go away.
Refuses to fight.
People will forget eventually.
His own age or in the actual sports that he is competing in. And the one time he did, he lost. So he's gone right back to just attacking the elderly. It doesn't matter what happens in this fight. There's not a single soul on this planet that's going to look at Mike Tyson differently.
Have you ever drop kicked someone? No, I've roundhouse kicked someone. Yeah, I used to do karate. I roundhouse kicked someone in the face. It was not very elegant, but yes, I did do that, and it hurt a lot. It hurt my foot connecting with their face.
If he loses the fight, no one's gonna think that it ruins his legacy or anything. He's almost 60 fucking years old. Like, most people are kind of expecting that, but praying that he just, you know, goes in there, goes ballistic, and just beats Jake Paul to a pulp. Like, obliterates him into, like, an unrecognizable fucking mess of flesh. That's most people's hopes, but if it doesn't happen, it's not going to affect Mike Tyson's legacy. For Jake Paul, though, everyone is going to look at him differently, no matter what happens with the fight. If the fight happens, which it seems like it will under no circumstances does it seem to be getting canceled, when this fight happens, everyone's going to look at Jake Paul even more pathetically. People will feel more disgust towards him than a urine stain in a gas station toilet. Because if he wins, he beat up an old Mike Tyson. If he loses, he lost to an old Mike Tyson. There is no winning in this scenario.
Give me your boy pussy, Jake Paul.
But he can't fucking help himself. So anyway, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul both did issue statements in response to the ulcer flare-up, which I'll go ahead and go over here. Mike Tyson said, "I want to thank my fans around the world for their support and understanding during this time. Unfortunately, due to my ulcer flare-up, I have been advised by my doctor to lighten my training for a few weeks to rest and recover. My body is in better overall shape than it has been since the 1990s, and
I don't believe that for a fucking minute. What are you talking about? My body's in better shape than when I was 35? I don't know, man. Sure, okay. This is a PR answer for sure.
Will be back to my full training schedule soon." Now, Mike Tyson is in phenomenal shape, for sure. But there's a lot more that goes into fighting than just the shape that you're in the physique. And that's where old age really starts to take a huge toll. Jake Paul, this may have bought you some time, but in the end, you will still be knocked out and out of boxing for good. I appreciate everyone's patience and can't wait to deliver an unforgettable...
Jake Paul, this may have bought you some time, but in the end, you will still be knocked out and out of boxing for good. I appreciate everyone's patience, and I can't wait to deliver an unforgettable performance later this year. Oh, I love Mike Tyson, man. Love him.
...performance later this year.
I don't know, man.
We can only pray that that's
You're
how this all
57, bro.
unfolds. Everyone's got their fingers crossed that that's exactly what happens.
I want him to win, but I know he won't. There's no way. There's no way.
Jake Paul also issued a statement. "I fully support postponing the event so Mike Tyson has no excuses come fight night. My fans know I don't want to face Iron Mike at anything but his best, which is why I'm fighting him at almost 60 years old."
I believe all of Jake Paul fights were retired UFC boxers, and one basketball player and one boxer who is still fighting. Also,
He's
his only
57.
loss was the active boxer.
He's 57. He's not 80. Jake Paul's getting annihilated. My guy, he's 57. Are you listening to yourself? When you're above the age of 50, your bones start to hurt more. You get arthritis. Your joints start to hurt more. You get hurt a lot more easily. Like, come on, man. Yeah, your stamina's
Jake
reduced.
Paul, this is only a small setback. Prepare to get your Buffy drilled, Jeff Paul.
Your Buffy. Yeah, your brain starts to go to mush. By the way, when you get brain injuries, even when you're younger and you recover, that damage maintains and starts to affect your brain. My dad is 67, still at work, so this whole crew in the roofing. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you get an anvil dropped on your fucking head when you're roofing on a fucking roof. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you get punched in the face when you do roofing and tiling. Totally. Great comparison, chat. No, concussions really, like brain injuries, which are concussions, yeah, they affect your brain a lot. Don't get me wrong, I still think Mike Tyson could kick my ass, but Jake Paul is 30. He's not even 30. Hold on, how old is Jake? Jake Paul age. He's 27. He's not even 30. He's supposed to be in the peak physical condition. He's probably doing roids. Yeah, he's doing roids for sure. He's saying aging depends on the person. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we got physicians in the chat. There's a reason why people retire. What is the retirement age for soccer players? What is the retirement age of soccer players? Average age is 36. Do you want to know why? Because you start to run out of fucking stamina at 36. As a male, you start to produce less testosterone. You start to lose your stamina. You get tired more easily. Like, I understand. Like, I want him to win too, but it's not likely, man. And by the way, it's rigged, so he's probably not going to win anyway. They're going to pay him to throw in the towel, even... To stop him from getting, like, an actual injury, they're going to throw the towel for him. Average NFL retirement is 26. Yeah, that's crazy. Your balls get bigger and in the way. What are you smoking? Actively training can counteract most cons of aging for at least another 10 years. I've seen 70-year-olds work out as if they're 30 to 40. Yeah, you're an expert, man. Yeah, you're an expert. You're right, sweetie. You're right. The 57-year-old man still has the same stamina as a 30-year-old guy. He'll have the power, but I doubt the stamina. No, absolutely. He also doesn't have the testosterone. He will not have the hormones to compete with a 27-year-old guy. He has brain damage from boxing for 30 years. Like, hello? What? Didn't Money Mayweather beat Logan Paul? Oh, you got... My point is... man, it's like telling people who... Whatever, it doesn't matter.
When males really peak, 60 years old is when a man hits his power spike. That's when he's at his best. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that's how that goes. But let there be no mistake. When he steps into the ring with me, I will be ready to claim my W with a sensational finish. Paul versus Tyson will be one for the ages, and I promise to bring my best for this once-in-a-lifetime matchup. Jake Paul is correct about one thing.
No, again, I like Mike Tyson. I like this pepper he has in his step, but like, come on.
Statement that
this is mean. It's bullying.
One for the ages. It'll be looked upon for years to come as one of the worst examples of boxing ever displayed. A grim reminder of just how bad and corrupt it can get and how greedy it can become. This shit is embarrassing, and I think it will always be looked upon as a spittoon for people to spit in to remind us that, yikes, that was a shameful period in boxing history. It's really just awful. And I just wanted to talk about it a little bit in a video because of the most recent medical emergency for Mike Tyson. So anyway, that's really about it. I don't think I'll be watching it. I never really do. I just catch the Twitter clip highlights to figure out who won, because it's a waste of time watching a Jake Paul fight.
And it's rigged. And it's rigged. They already postponed it. Yeah, man, they postponed it. And WWE is also real, by the way.
Tyson needs to start looking for nothing hometh.
Or Mike Tyson.
I'd honestly rather be listening to like a fucking 5-hour lecture on the Krebs cycle from my old university professor. That shit is just boring from him. So that's really it. So yep.
Yep, that's right. And chat, WWE is real. Don't forget that. Man, it is fucking hot in here. Do I have any windows open? No, I don't. I'm suffocating in my own fucking stinkiness. It's real to me, Alana! Okay, chat, you're right. You're right, honey, you're right. I get it. Can you watch my Mike Tyson clip? It's only 10 seconds. Okay. This is an old clip. I've seen this. Like, years ago.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You broke?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Spinal. Chat, he already had brain damage here. I'm sorry. My face is tattooed tribal. A mic. Oh my god, this is so funny. Maiku instead of haiku. And you think this guy doesn't have brain damage? No, I don't mean this in a disparaging way. It is unironically like boxing and doing WWE and all that like really intense stuff. Like MMA, you actually get brain damage. I don't mean like you're slow in the head and you're stupid. It's just how it is. It's fucked up. Like NFL players. I meant the chatters, not you ding dong. No, I mean like these people, like with Mike Tyson. Oh my god. But she saved my life! My life was saved! Revival! Oh my god. Supple young femboy, happy Pride Month. My butthole is still sore from the weekend. Nice. Thanks for that. He's ascending. Oh, that's good, dude. Dude, these comments are so good. I drew a circle. A circle has been drawn. Spiral. Primal. God, it's so good. Oh, very funny. Love that. That is comment section. I loved the old comment sections on YouTube from like 10 years ago. I made a TikTok. I have TikToked. Now we go viral. That's right. Spyro! Yeah! Gaming in an hour. Spyro. I have gamed. Gaming time! Spyro! Alana, can you glue his butthole shut so he can't feel pleasure anymore? Yes. Present your butthole right now. Yeah, DBD time for sure. In art? Oh, let me see. What is it? Where is it? Art? Ah! This is cute, man! What the fuck? Alana despair. Chat, we should add this as an emote. That's cute, man. Despair, ja. 1233 RE4412214. Are you playing World of Warcraft? Yo, you're playing R with R and E bound too? Kind of based. I use those keybinds as well. That's too cute for you? What, you fucking hate me or something? Which tier is it going? I'm gonna try and fill up like tier 1s to all the way to the top. E is my kick. I use my middle button on my mouse. QERSZX. Yeah, my C button is my trinket always. My C button. I use F for interrupt. I used to, but I kind of changed it around. F is usually like my button for like utility. Yeah, Wakey, can you send that? If C isn't kick, you're trolling. Shut the fuck up. You're dumb. Dumb bitch. Didn't ask. My button on my interrupt is utility. No. It's specifically I don't know, stampeding roar, or like, I don't know. I can't really think right now, but you get my drift. Just dropped in from YouTube. Has anyone asked you to do Fenry's dance? No, I don't know who the fuck that is. Typhoon Vortex? Yeah! There you go! Incapacitating roar. That's my shift mouse button. And cap. Shift 2 should be everyone's hardest hitting ability. It feels powerful to press. Try it. Increases damage. You're so funny. How supposed to dance as a 2D model? I don't know, man. Some people have a big dent in their head and they think I can dance on demand. They don't know how Live 2D works. Shift 2 is Moonfire? Man, what's wrong with you? Anyway! I need to go pee, man. What's your favorite Kentucky Ballistics video? Whatever your favorite one is, honey. don't know. Whatever your favorite one is. What's your favorite food, chat? What's your favorite type of dog? What's your favorite type of cat? I don't know. Whatever you want. Tacos? Depends. Yeah. Honey. Maybe I am watching too much Matara. Not you. Fuck you, bitch. Alana, you calling them honey might actually have made a chatter. I'm about to blow. Sorry. That's like my sarcastic, like, whatever you want, sweetie. I don't know how to handle people that ask me stupid questions. So I just say, yeah, whatever you want, sweetie, bye. Whatever you say. Pat, pat, pat on the head. I'm about to blow. Angie shy fingers. Call me sweetie again. I'm gonna coom. Oh yeah, shit. Let me refresh my page. Go piss. I will. I will. I need to pee. You don't understand, Alana? That's a fetish? Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people watch Matara for that. And that's okay. Sorry, guys, you can watch my Oshi for the whole, like, mommy thing. You like NCR Ranger gear, or do you have a specific version, or just the standard one? NCR Ranger gear? Hold on. Let me jog my memory. NCR Ranger. Yeah, I like the one that's at the front, like with the trench coat. It's like pretty fucking badass, not gonna lie. Yeah, the standard one's good. Better in Desert Elite Riot options. No, I like the one that's the front cover one the most. Yeah. Not the one that looks like the Riot Police. Nah, not that one with the stupid... I don't know if that helps. Alana would have to stop streaming. She was going to try to not to do anything that could be a fetish. I know, woman breathing is a fetish. Whichever one you like, sweetie. Partners opening from chilling in another anime world. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, chat. You guys can handle it, okay? Oh, bro. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. toilet Riz. Skibbity toilet Riz. Skibbity toilet Riz. Meh. Meh. Good night, Jiggles! Alright, let me look in. La 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 la. Let me look at the blah, 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 blah. Let me look at the blah, 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 blah. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Ah, I have my own. Ooh. Dun-dun-dun. I gotta update this later. Bah. Oh, I like this guy. What? Golf War video? Bro, you did not just say that. You did not just say that out loud. Yeah, Pug! I just want to see people getting their legs blown off. Puggies! No, man. I'm not watching a video with the Gulf War. Oh, my lord. I have a good video. Mr. Who's
Welcome
the
to the
Boss?
14 most...
He's cool. I like this guy. He needs to see some actions. Nah, I'm good. Dun, 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 dun. Is World War II better? Marginally. Wrong assumption? I'm making a joke. I know, it's hard to tell. Alright.
Heareth your reminder to drink liquid and to sit up straight.
To sit up straight? Okay, I'm sitting up straight right now! Alright, I'm ready. 14 most awkward tech fails of all time. Very nice. I like this guy. He did that video about the Uber Draba and Netflix and subscriptions. It made me realize how horrible we have it sometimes. My back is broken, spinal. Stop.
hilariously awkward tech fails of all time. These are honestly so hard to watch that you'll want to bury your head in the ground to save yourself from the cringe.
So, the air umbrella was a pretty exciting prospect.
I remember seeing this on the GoFundMe! I remember this! Oh my
When it
gosh.
first surfaced in 2014, it's less bulky than a normal peasant umbrella. It doesn't use fabric
Yeah, Kickstarter. That's what it was. I remember this. This was so dumb.
that needs to dry off. It doesn't have a frame that's going to get caught on things and invert itself anytime there's anything more
Right.
than just a little light breeze. And hell,
Right.
you look like the coolest kid on the block, repelling rain with your wind force field. So am I surprised that this ended up raising over $100,000 when it landed on Kickstarter? Not really. But am I actually shocked that this even ended up on Kickstarter? Yes, because, well, here's the problem. If you actually want to repel rain with air, you've got to eject that air faster than the rain is falling at you. So 25 miles per hour, as discovered by the Action Lab channel. Or in other words, this would basically need to be as powerful as a professional leaf blower. You know those ones that are so loud you can hear them from 2 streets away? Yeah,
Yeah.
that. Just right next to your head. Not to even mention...
Well, this just proves that, like, consumers are ignorant. They just want the product. They don't actually think it through. Which is why it's difficult for YouTubers and other people who promote garbage to know that it's garbage until it's too late. Like, I mean, I'm not defending the whole, like, you know, finance crypto bro thing, but for other stuff like, you know, the Factor and the HelloFresh and all that.
the size of the battery and therefore the weight required to keep this thing running for anything more than 10 minutes. And then even if you solve those problems, if you're literally blowing the air away from you, what happens to the person standing next to you? So yeah,
You
the product was
blast
dead
them.
before it was even made. And because the trailer was almost definitely faked too, by cutting off the image so you couldn't actually see the industrial-sized pump that I can only assume was attached to actually allow it to work, the creators were forced...
Isn't this kind of a scam though? But I think that Kickstarter, the way they get away with it is because they say, this is your own risk. that you can't sue us.
To cancel the project, but since they'd already spent all the backers' money on it, they had nothing left to refund them with.
Bye, comics.
2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 just because things do get much, much worse.
Somehow.
Like Laundroid, a robot straight from the future that would be able to wash, to dry. This thing could use AI-powered visual processing to identify clothes, iron those clothes, sort them, and then even fold them to be stored in a dedicated closet. And this thing
Oh, nah. Come on, man.
was even demoed live at the CES Tech Show, where it did manage to fold a t-shirt in front of thousands of attendees, leading to this campaign being on a whole other scale to the Air umbrella. I mean, this company raised $89 million in funding, and then borrowed.
I'm never gonna see that much money in my life, and these people just fundraised it for a thing that doesn't even work.
20 more for some reason. Well, this is awkward, because it's only upon receiving all of these funds that Laundroid realized a slight flaw in their plan. They were trying to create something requiring the technology of 2050, but actually using the technology of 2015. Sure, they were able to get it working under their own very specific...
This isn't even in 2024 where they have the robotics. This is 2015. This is almost a decade ago, man.
...controlled demos. But as soon as you took it outside of that, yeah. I mean, like, one Verge reporter found that Laundroid couldn't even handle folding his t-shirt in 2018 because the black color confused the image processing. I mean, what would it do if I handed it this? But also, the vast engineering required to get robotic arms...
This is the equivalent of, like, sending a nuke. Yeah, like overloading the processor and exploding it.
...to be able to do what's actually quite a simple task for humans means that this robot was priced at $16,500. Who could afford...
What the hell?
That? Well, only people who could also just hire a maid, who could do the job far better and far faster, because... Yes,
and far cheaper.
Laundroid took between 5 and 10 minutes to fold the most simple t-shirt.
5-10 minutes? Guys, I hate folding laundry, but damn.
Example of over-engineering to iron out a non-issue by vaguely saying the word AI a few times in the earshot of some investors. The company went bankrupt about 4 years after they first debuted, presumably because they realized how impossible it was to achieve what they were promising. Because even despite spending over $100 million, they did not manage to ship a single unit before they...
Now that's a scam, bros.
Folded. 3 out of 10. But I've got to say, one of the best places to experience that raw, unrefined Silicon Valley awkwardness is live events. Tech demos and presentations where things don't go to plan, and just watching the chaos that ensues.
Have you guys seen BitConnect? BitConnect! And the socially awkward, like, people performing on the stage? This is why you never get nerds to, like, present something. You have to get someone who has non-nerd energy but understands nerds enough to, like, make them hyped. Like Chris Metzen. Chris Metzen is a nerd, but he's a really good public speaking voice, and he knows how to get the crowd going. Don't make, like, the awkward, you know, coding girl step out on stage in front of, like, everyone at BlizzCon. Don't do that. Yeah, Todd Howard is a good example. Yeah, they're confident.
Like Apple's iPhone 4 launch event. I cannot tell you how much hype there was for this phone. It was the first ever major redesign of the iPhone. It was the introduction of the Retina display, but in the process of showing the audience how much faster and better the iPhone 4 was compared to the previous iPhone 3GS, Steve Jobs stumbled into some connectivity issues. Okay. Let's just watch
How
the clip.
embarrassing.
It's insanely uncomfortable. You want to watch as well?
So now,
his girlfriend's cute.
I'm gonna go to some websites. I'm gonna go to the New York Times today, and let's just compare these websites.
So the iPhone 3GS is on the left, and it's loading it faster.
Our networks in here are always unpredictable, so they're a little. No idea what we're gonna find. They are slow today.
The person that handed him that phone they're probably fired right after.
Keep filling the silences. It's like,
He probably bitch slapped that fucking assistant. Be like, what the fuck? Yeah, I thought you tested this. I explained why it happened. Keep it in under like 2 sentences.
You could help me out if you're on Wi-Fi, if you could just get off. I appreciate it.
Too many Wi-Fi clients? Oh, is that why? It was like on a public like Wi-Fi login? That's still pretty funny. Yeah, if you have too many networks connecting, it probably just shit the bed.
We're having a little problem here. I don't know what's wrong with our networks. I can show you some pictures in the camera roll. Let's just go take a look at some photos here.
I mean, he definitely handled it well considering what was at stake, but it's just the whole, well, A, blaming the audience.
Well, they should have had a private network or whatever. Yeah, they had a dedicated Wi-Fi.
For the iPhone going wrong. And then B, well, I can show you some pictures. And the ripple effects of a mess up like this, they are enormous because all of a sudden there is a caveat to every single piece of coverage that people will make on the iPhone 4. Apple also had an equal...
Yeah, and smart people will understand that, oh, oopsie, maybe it's because, like, you know, the Wi-Fi's working. Like me, I don't know that. But it might make stupider people think that there's something wrong with the product, even though the product is perfectly fine.
The big blunder recently with their trailer for the 2024 iPad Pro. They'd basically gone and hired a huge industrial press to slowly crush a myriad of artists' tools. And
oh, I thought this outrage was stupid. No one cares. I'm an artist, and it's ridiculous that people got mad over this. I thought it was so stupid. It's just an ad. They're not implying they're killing the industry. They're just saying that this thing can do so much. I don't understand, man. I hated that trailer. I mean, it's Apple, but like they didn't do anything wrong.
I was actually in the crowd watching people live, cringing as this press slowly eat the life out of every single object on this platform, until finally revealing that all of those things were now compressed into the new iPad Pro. And you can see the metaphor that they were trying to go for.
Yeah, it's just marketing. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess I don't get it because I'm not personally invested in like this technology and like branding shit. They mostly got hate from Japan as well due to their cultural beliefs. Yeah, well, they're also really impassioned by like this kind of stuff. So like, I get it, but I also don't get it.
They really want to portray the wide array of tools that they have for artists, like Procreate and GarageBand, and how crazy it is that all of them fit into this new, ridiculously thin device.
Yeah.
But the interpretation that a large part of the internet actually took instead was that this is just yet another big tech company very literally crushing the humanity of the individual artist. It's them.
I think their PR people should have thought this through, but again, I just don't care personally.
Looking at a bunch of sophisticated artist tools, the kinds of finely crafted implements and instruments that take a lifetime to master, and saying, oh yeah, that's easy, that's simple, our shiny new tablet can do all of that.
That's not what it is though, it's a tool. There's a lot of pro artists who use the iPad to sketch because it inspires them later, but like, whatever. They're allowed to be mad, but like, I think it's a little bit ridiculous.
I think Hugh Grant puts this really succinctly in a tweet. I'm just surprised that not one person with decision-making power at Apple saw this ad and thought, hey, guys, aren't people going to take this the wrong way, considering...
Yes, because people are stupid. I agree. Their PR did not do their job. I would have slapped the PR person who had this idea and would have been like, this is dumb. People are going to take this the wrong idea. Like, they're gonna get the wrong idea from this.
The world that we're living in right now. Anyway, they know now, because the internet's response was vocal enough that Apple actually had to come out and apologize, which is a rare occurrence. And then, almost like clockwork, Samsung came out the woodwork to tell everyone how they would never.
Yeah, but like, oh man, I hate corporate, like, go back and forth. Like, they don't give a fuck about either of you, man. You're just money to them. Like, people are like, yeah, Samsung winning. It's like, it's still a company that doesn't view you any more than like a wallet.
Microsoft's tablet fumble, though,
it's kind of clever.
Was even worse. They were demoing the brand new Surface RT tablet back in 2012, and you could tell they really, really wanted this to be the iPad competitor. But then...
It has access to all of the Windows apps for music, for video, for Xbox and gaming. We can see here, I'm running Internet Explorer. I can browse smoothly, see great pages using ClearType.
Uh,
and have a great experience just with all with browsing. It's 10.6-inch optically bonded widescreen display. It's custom designed, and of course, people play games. I can go and play any of the.
He's like, oh shit.
Interesting games that are in the Windows Store. And I can use Surface for using all the sensors that are within Windows as well.
You won't show us the screen,
Surface
though.
works. Movies and entertainment look great as well.
He's really trying, man.
Hang on, just what?
I freaking hated Windows 7 or whatever it was. This one that had the stupid UI. I remember the day my parents saw this, they thought I like did something to the computer, just fuck it up. Oh, it was Windows 8. Yeah, Windows 8. When this happened, my parents unironically thought I did something to the computer. They said, "Why did you install this stupid update?" And I was like, "Mom, Dad, I didn't do this. Microsoft did it." And I had to explain to them that it was like, it was them updating their computer on its own. It wasn't anything I did. It was disgusting. Disgusting to me.
Excuse me, just a second.
Get a new one up.
Surface works great for entertainment as well.
That is
Yeah, sure it
awful.
does.
It's just the timing, the little word fumbles when you can tell he's trying to stick to the script, but also has no idea what's going on. Because he's looking at the tablet, knowing that it doesn't work, but not showing the audience.
Poor guy.
It's a very bad look, and in the case of the Surface RT, it's unfortunately quite representative of the product itself. Windows was first designed for home PCs, and this was the very early days of them trying to chop and fit that user interface into running off a touchscreen and a mobile chip.
I freaking hated this layout. It was like mandatory too for a while.
The problem was that because this was such a
couldn't get rid of
mammoth
it.
task, early iterations like the Surface RT were so laggy, and most apps didn't work. The product was bad enough for Microsoft to lose $900 million. So I guess you could at least give the guy credit for an accurate demo.
Thank you very much.
Easy 4 out of 10. But if we're going for pure, uncaged secondhand embarrassment,
oh, no.
You can't beat Volvo. In their demo for their new XC60 car in 2010 and its new automatic braking features, well...
I feel like I know what's about to happen.
No, it's not gonna break. Oh, dude, this video is so good. I love this kind of stuff.
Oh, no. I mean, technically it did stop.
We've had some kind of mishap in the testing here.
We've had some kind of
the French car didn't surrender fast enough.
mishap in the testing here. You don't say.
That was the worst
Oh,
one yet.
really?
The irony that the car's even got a badge saying Volvo Safety Center. I mean, what better demo could you have had to
Swedish?
not buy
Oh, I thought it
anything
was
that company
French.
makes?
My
This
bad.
must be one of the most catastrophically awkward moments ever at a product launch event. But while launch events gone wrong can clearly be pretty amusing, the real backfiring only really occurs once the company has officially said it's ready and the product gets out there in the wild. Like the Apple fine woven cases, which were created to replace their old leather option. Since
What the crap are they talking about? Fine woven cases. This is why I don't use Apple. What the hell are they selling me, man?
farming does create a massive amount of greenhouse gas emissions every year. But fine woven, which uses a new durable micro-twill fabric designed to feel suede-like while also being largely made from recycled material, was supposed to be Apple's way of having their environmentally friendly cake and eating it too, moving on from leather without leaving that level of quality behind. But my goodness. I mean, first problem, you know this fine woven fabric, it might feel pretty thick, giving the illusion of the kind of
Yeah, it gets scratched up easily. I think my friend had one of those. Yeah.
one-piece cases that we're used to from Apple. But it's actually just a really thin layer of this material on top of just memory foam. Okay. But then you use this thing a little more and you realize, hey, it also collects like every single pocket particle that comes near it. Cat
Yeah,
fur,
it gets
lint,
dirty.
dust. It's impossible to keep it clean. And then the real nail in the coffin is that you then realize it's extremely prone to scratching. And also
Yeah.
the sides, they can just tear and peel if you so much as rub it too hard.
Yeah, my friend, oh my gosh, I just remembered. Yeah, she had one of these. She complained the whole time.
Up against any commonly used case material, even really cheap case materials, fine woven fares by far the worst. And you could say,
How
well,
much does
it's
it
helping
cost?
the
I don't
environment. So
know.
what if it has to be a bit worse? Well, they're still charging you the full $60 that you would.
Yeah. Yeah, $60 for a case. It's not even like $20 or something.
Pay for leather. You just are now quite likely to have to replace it for a new one after a year and therefore increase your wastage. Leakers are now claiming that fine woven was such a poor product that Apple has actually ceased production of it going forward. Now, whether or not that's actually true, it seems like a pretty smart move to me. But you know what wouldn't be a fail is helping us to beat Apple in our year-long subscriber race. So a sub to the channel would be triumphant.
Yay!
Now, if you ever looked for jobs in the professional space, there's a pretty good chance that you've heard of a company called Glassdoor. Glassdoor is a really valuable idea. It allows the workers at any company to anonymously share their experience working for their employer, which both
Oh, it's like the thing that we used in school at college to rate our professors. Yeah, I remember
incentivizes
this.
companies to act ethically while also arming future potential employees with information to make better decisions for themselves. The key word in all of this being anonymously, because if anyone is leaving bad feedback for a company that they're still currently working at, it could be a career-ruining move if that feedback isn't anonymous, right? Well, turns out that Glassdoor has decided to change their policy. Now, any user who signs up needs to give their full name, their job title, and their employer upon sign up for the purposes of verification, which kind of defeats the purpose of the whole site, since even though your details aren't being attached to your public reviews, you can't ever be truly anonymous if the site actually does hold identifying information about you. So, weird move.
So
but
they got
fine,
hacked or something?
Until you realize that the website has also been secretly grabbing a lot of older users' data too, in really creepy ways. Because when one user earlier in 2024, again, anonymously, going by the pseudonym Monica, emailed Glassdoor's support team to ask them to remove some stuff that she'd written before, what they did instead was to actually take the real name that was in her email and attach it to her public account. Oh, not to mention her city too, just in case, anyone had any doubts about who she was, which they must have gotten from her job search locations, I guess.
God.
And the only way to get that data scrubbed, delete your account and every single review you've ever left. So Monica ended up writing an angry blog post about this. It blew up, it became a massive fiasco, and we then realized that this had actually been happening to many other people too. It all kept snowballing into headlines like, if you've left a bad review on Glassdoor, you may want to delete your account. Obviously dealing a pretty shattering blow to both the company's user base and their security reputation. They probably should have double glazed it.
Okay, the Nothing Company. You know the ones who make these funky, transparent-looking phones? Well, as a way to try and stand out in 2023, they decided to try and once and for all fix the iPhone-Android messaging divide created by iMessage. Or, to put it another way, to allow you to
I still don't understand this at all. It's just a way for the two companies to divide, like, their customer base. That's the whole point. But, like, why do people care so much? I don't understand.
Get blue bubbles on Android. They employed the help of another company called Sunbird, who created a system through which...
Yeah, but that's like their incentive. They're like, oh, well, you know that it's, that you're talking to an Apple user. It's like, bro, who fucking cares?
Users could log into their Apple ID on their Nothing Android phone, and from then on, their messages could be routed through an Apple Mac server farm to come across as official Apple iMessages. Nothing advertised the feature to include single messaging, group chats, live typing indicators, full resolution media sharing, voice notes, almost the full iMessage shebang at launch, and importantly, that the messages would be end-to-end encrypted, so they wouldn't be stored on any servers. However, literally, the day before the November 17th beta launch for this feature, Apple announced that they'd finally allow iPhones to support the RCS messaging standard. The one that Google had been prodding them to do for a very long time because it creates parity. Androids have RCS, so as soon as iPhones have RCS too, then it means that Android users, while still of course having
that's just unlucky. I don't know.
green bubbles, will be able to freely text iPhone users and also have all the perks of modern messaging apps. Which means that overnight, Nothing's sole unique offering was now just beautiful new blue bubbles. But that's not even why Nothing made it on this list. Because when their app launched on the Play Store, people quickly found out that it wasn't end-to-end encrypted like they promised. The app was actually sending all data unencrypted, and it could easily be accessed in plain text.
Oh my God!
The reasons are fairly complicated, but one easily relatable and frankly cartoonish example that shows the scale of the problem is that the app was using the HTTP protocol, not HTTPS. Any guesses what the S stands for?
Security.
Secure.
Yeah.
Nothing weren't actually the developers of the app. That would have been way worse. They're just the ones who published it. But that's still a massive problem for a phone company who needs users to place their trust in them, especially a new company with a lot to prove, like nothing. Right, it's top 5 time. This is where you just kind of need to grit your teeth and bear the pain. Now, pretty much every tech fail I've ever covered has some sort of twist, like good idea, but poor management, or greedy CEOs, or shady business practices. However, in the case of the Humane AI pin...
Oh, this thing that the guy reviewed? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was just a bad idea. It was all going really well for the first 8 months or so, with the company slowly teasing out details of this device that was the future of computing, advanced AI capabilities, or...
This crap is awful. We watched an entire video reviewing this. It was ass.
All controlled by touch and voice. They got a lot more coverage than you'd expect and a lot more intrigue than most companies in their position, skyrocketing their value to almost $1 billion. It of course helps that both co-founders are ex-Apple executives. Everyone loves the story of an ex-Apple employee doing...
No. You wanna know why Apple's successful? Marketing. Microsoft has a decent product, but they don't know how to market. Their marketing department freaking blows.
What Apple wouldn't. But let me tell you, whilst the resulting AI pin did have the polish and that unmistakably Apple minimalist design, unlike Apple products, it feels like in all the hype and the push to develop something different, the company forgot to ask the question, why? The AI pin did absolutely nothing that your smartphone couldn't already do, while still...
And its battery charge is also absolutely horrendous. Yeah, this thing... I remember the review we watched said that the battery runs out if you're using it, which it's pretty much on all the time, and then the battery life is just dog shit.
Still costing as much as a high-end smartphone would, with an additional subscription cost that would likely make it even more expensive than your phone, which can already do way more. I mean, technically you can wear it, so it's always around, but I mean, the thing takes so long to respond to your requests.
Yeah, and then it's always on because it has to always be on. It's not like your phone where you can put it on snooze and then if you want something, you're just like, beep, like, hello, I need like an Uber.
Probably still quicker to actually go to your pocket, take out your phone and ask that instead. Essentially, I slated it, lots of media slated it, and then Marquez MKBHD stepped in to reaffirm that it is in fact the worst tech product he has ever reviewed. Feels like...
And then people gave him flack for it for criticizing it. It's amazing. You could be like the most wholesome guy who has been doing video reviews of tech for like 10 years, and people will still give you shit and say that you don't know what you're talking about, that you're gonna ruin the industry by doing this. How about you release a good product first, you fucking ding-dong?
6 out of 10. I think the company will continue to exist, but once you've had a hype cycle and this much media attention, and then blown it as badly as Humane has, it's really hard to get that chance again. I think the company will now either be relegated to the specific niche of people who want phones but don't like screens, or it's going to have to be bought out by a bigger tech company who can turn the salvageable bits into a better product. Okay.
Yeah, someone said, wait, who said that? Sana said if actually projected a hologram, that would actually be more interesting and more validating because it would be adding to something that doesn't already exist. Wow. My brain, oh, wow, an original idea.
So you remember that Glassdoor section that was all about very poorly handled consumer data? Well, at least that is still currently a what-if situation. Ashley Madison experienced the worst possible case scenario.
Oh, hey, we watched this video too. This is great.
And by the way, I still to this day cannot believe this is a thing, but Ashley Madison is the first ever married dating site. So
for rich people.
You basically only sign up if you're in a committed relationship and looking for some secret side action.
Yeah, boy.
The tagline is literally, life is short, have an affair. So anyway, obviously due to the very sensitive nature of the site, it claimed to have excellent security. Until 2015.
I know in some countries, doing adulterating on your spouse can result in like immediate divorce. Yeah. Yeah, it results in actual consequences.
When hackers calling themselves the Impact Team announced that they had acquired every last bit of Ashley Madison's user and employee data and demanded that Avid Life Media, the Canadian company behind the site, permanently take down both Ashley Madison and its related site Established Men, or else they would publicly dump all of this data. I mean, it's hard to have too much sympathy, but imagine being one of the 37 million users of this site, knowing that at any second your biggest secret could be blown and your life, well, even more messed up than it already is. Impact Team held a grudge on the site because of how it both trivializes and enables adultery. But the other
37 million. Holy. In the Philippines, your spouse can legally kill you if they catch you in the act. But would that fall under this though? Because like catching in the act is more like a in the moment thing. I don't know.
The reason they decided to attack the company was one particular feature that Ashley Madison offered. You could delete your account, but only if you paid them a $20 fee, which is...
Now that's Corpa. Now that's Corpa. Pay $19 for your shit to get erased, but it doesn't actually get erased, by the way. And another thing they used to, in the documentary that we watched, I think it's on the YouTube as well, it actually talks about how they faked having women on the platform because the outrageous amount of men that wanted to seek relationships was way outbalanced by like men versus women, so they had to like fake having women on the website.
Slimy enough already, but then Impact Team also found out that the company was only deleting that data from the public side of the site. They were actually still keeping it internally, even while extorting their users to remove it. So what happened? Well, Avid Life Media refused to take the sites down, and Impact Team, they were not bluffing. They proceeded to flood the internet with post after post, 32.8 gigabytes of customer information, salary data, spreadsheets containing email and password combinations, revenue reports, source code.
Yeah, they had a bunch of politician and like government, like people would sign up with their actual GOVT like emails. And people found out about it, the politicians from all over the world, not just America.
Code, customer chat logs, all topped off with a new revelation. Keep in mind that the site is a scam with thousands of fake female profiles. 90 to 95% of actual users are male. Chances are your man signed up on the world's biggest affair site, but never actually had one. He just tried to, if that distinction matters. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm sure that 2015 was an amazing year for divorce lawyers, but I mean, another group who massively benefits from this scandal is other hackers, because people whose data was leaked in this breach have been receiving personalized blackmail emails ever since. And even though you're probably not visiting Ashley Madison, I'm going to show you a new WhatsApp contact that you can add right now, who can just generally stop you falling into traps on the internet. And no, it's not my mum. It's actually Bitdefender's new AI-powered assistant, Scamio, this shit's sponsor. The concept is this. There's like a million cybercriminals out there, right? But now they're all using AI to mask their scams, to the point where common sense alone sometimes isn't enough. So this is like a completely free companion. You add it as a contact or just to your web browser, and anytime that you're not sure about something that you see on the internet, anytime you're not sure about a link, or you know those emails that could either be something that you need to very urgently action or a way for someone to steal your details. All of that stuff, you literally just ping it over to Scamio, the same way that you would text your mum, except this, unlike your mum, uses very advanced AI to tell you what to do. And I've actually tried to trick it quite a lot at this point, and I have not been successful.
Honestly, chat, I'm gonna say it. For really, really old people, this actually might unironically be useful. If you can teach them to use this instead of calling you every time they get scammed or phished.
I've been wanting to work with Bitdefender for a while now.
It's not that bad enough an idea.
Like, this is the brand that's trusted by law enforcement globally.
They won't? Yeah, that's another point.
They're very highly ranked by independent labs. So Scamio is a good one for you, who's already quite techie, but I would say also particularly people you know who are more likely to fall for scams. So link in the description, it is completely free. Now, if you thought the crowdfunding Air Umbrella and the Laundroid were bad, then Xano Drones was an absolute shambles. This company were promising something pretty incredible. A palm-sized drone that did away with fiddly on-screen controls and instead allowed you to control it using really intuitive gestures. So moving your phone around to move the drone around.
Okay.
And it was apparently so stuffed with high-grade sensors that it could do it all. It could follow you, it could avoid obstacles, it could even lock onto your face to shoot selfie video for up to 15 minutes per charge. You want to know how much funding this project got? £2.3 million. It was the most funded Kickstarter project in the history of Europe. And unlike the Air Umbrella, which was a bunch of very carefully curated faceless demos, the Xano drone campaign seemed to come with loads of real evidence that it was being worked on, and real people staking their reputation on it. We'll get back to that last bit. Well, the first bit of worrying news was that Talking, the Welsh company behind the Xano drones, were actually uncovered to have previously been contracted to develop a military surveillance quadcopter.
Oh no. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
Which they failed to deliver on after 3 years of funding because they...
I hope they didn't, like, take that and then just remake it into this.
couldn't figure out the infrared obstacle avoidance tech, which is the same tech they promised to deliver to the Xano, so it still didn't work. When people received their Xanos, they found out that while the obstacle detection function was on, all it would do is just fly up in the air a few feet and then land again, over and over. Yeah, you know, the sky was not the obstacle we were trying to avoid. And in the odd times where it didn't just flop around pathetically, it would suddenly go out of control, flying off in random directions until it was either out of range, lost in a tree, or embedded in someone's face. So Xano didn't even manage to achieve the base function of a drone. And then, because the Kickstarter was so successful that they ended up with 20 times the number of orders they were targeting to fulfill, it also means the company smashed all of their stretch goals. If you've ever used Kickstarter, you'll have seen that sometimes companies will promise extra features if they hit a certain number of orders. So yes, they had to fulfill all of those too, which they were clearly not ready for. The company was so strained that they ended up burning through their entire pot of cash to the point where they actually went bankrupt before they could even attempt to integrate many of the features shown in the original trailer, like gesture control and the drone being able to land back in your hand. Wow, that actually worked. It's like the least awkward thing on video. It's actually a bit of a shame that they never got to finish it. Because I would have loved to see the end result of someone holding out their hand and a clearly confused drone accidentally landing on their head. But this project got just way out of hand, because in order to try and save themselves from bankruptcy, the company then started selling the drone to new buyers before it had even shipped it to the existing backers. This project was so poorly handled that it even had a profound effect on Kickstarter themselves, with people dropping out left, right, and center and losing faith in the platform themselves. It got to the point where Kickstarter had to send a letter to backers announcing that Xano's creators were banned from creating any further projects. And they even went as far as...
Yeah, but they didn't give them a refund.
...as to commission the freelance journalist Mark Harris to do a full-scale investigation, basically a post-mortem, to make it clear to the public that the reason Xano didn't work was because of them and not Kickstarter. Although, let's be honest, Kickstarter didn't have nothing to do with it. Number 2 then has got to be Fisker, an American automotive company who released a car called the Ocean. And this one also involves our buddy Marquez, MKBHD. So Marquez initially asked Fisker to give him that car so he could review it, but the company kept delaying, so he just borrowed it from a dealer. When Fisker found out that Marquez had found a way to get hold of the car, they asked him to wait to review it until a software update came out. He said no, and reviewed it anyway. His words were,
"It's not really in my policy to wait on promised future software updates. I'm gonna review the car that's out now, that real buyers are actually living with."
And I think this is the important point. If this was a pre-release product and it was running beta software, then maybe what the company was asking was fair. But no, this car was on sale and
at a dealership where you can buy it for real money
in buyer's hands. So no takesy backsies. So anyway, Marquez's review was pretty resoundingly negative. The worst car I've ever reviewed is actually the title, talking about a lot of weird choices, including unlabeled buttons and sunroof solar panels you can't monitor and software glitches with the key fob, the cameras, and more. It does not look like a good product. I think that's pretty clear. But then Fisker, who's already in a bad spot here, made it a lot worse with their response. They basically called up the dealer who lent the car to Marquez and asked him for Marquez's personal details so they could get in touch directly with him. It was a clear sign
That's so bad.
of a company not confident in their product, but in fact scrambling to hide a mess, which is not only morally wrong, but I mean, that would be a crime in some countries. Fisker was already on the down before this whole fiasco, but obviously it blowing up across the internet, it's not going to decelerate the
It's the Streisand effect. They should have just let him have the bad review, but now that they've done this to like contact him, it made it worse.
process. And
100%.
it made it very much an external embarrassment as well as an internal one. To the point where in this moment, Fisker said that they may not even have enough money to survive the year. And they've had to turn to extreme markdowns to stave off bankruptcy. They've basically been forced to slash the price of the Ocean, their only model, by nearly 40%. Oh yeah, and they're also on track for being delisted from the New York Stock Exchange for failure to keep their share price above $1.
Oh my
8 out of 10 fail. But now it's getting majorly awkward.
Okay.
With Yahoo. It sounds ridiculous today, but before Google became the absolute behemoth that it is now, Yahoo was the biggest search engine in the world.
Are we gonna talk about how they bought Tumblr and then banned corn off of it? Hell yeah, this better be.
But here's what makes this so cringeworthy. Yahoo actually had the chance to buy Google twice. The first time was in 1998, where the two Google founders, Larry Page and Sergey Brin, they wanted to sell their startup so that they could get back to focusing on college, which they priced at $1 million. And the tech that made them confident enough to price it that high.
I did not know that I mean, there's a lot of companies out there that could have bought into really massive ones. It just happens.
With something called the PageRank system. It's basically the function that shows you the page that most closely matches what you're looking for. Essentially what became the core function of Google search. Yahoo decided to not buy the company. They said it was overpriced. Okay. But then, fast forward to 2002, where Google had already way overtaken Yahoo to be the reigning search engine for a couple of years. It was looking so bad for Yahoo that they decided to cut their losses and just go after Google again. They swallowed their pride and they offered them $3 billion. Google said, give us $5 billion. And Yahoo thought, no, $5 billion? That's absolutely crazy. And they walked away for the second time. But,
yikes.
Oh my goodness. You know what Google is worth today?
600 no 3.5 billion dollars.
$2.1 trillion.
Holy shit! Yeah, oh my god.
Yahoo could have made a 400 times profit if they'd sealed the deal in 2002. And if they'd done it in 1998, well, 2 million times. But as it stands, because they didn't, they ended up being crushed by Google, with most of their core business being acquired by Verizon in 2017 for just a fraction of what it used to be worth. 9 out of 10.
Sucks to suck. Yahoo! I know people used to write articles for Yahoo. Yahoo! Yeah. Where do you get 1 trillion plus? I was not even close. Verizon absorbed Yahoo and AOL. I am not surprised. Clamptures, I love this guy. He's cool. I like his way of storytelling. He's cool. He's chill. Not. How do I say? Like, some people like to make like everything about themselves, but he really makes it about the content. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah. Yahoo! Secondary failures are even funnier. Yeah, they really are. I mean, the fact and then you know what? He should have brought up the Tumblr thing, but maybe it would have demonetized this video. I don't know. It's time for you to go back into your coffin. Yeah, it's time for me to die, chat. Hold on. Yes, buy Tumblr, ban porn. Tumblr dies. Dude, I remember. It, like, happened almost overnight, too. That was the best part, honestly. Okay. One minute. Marbies! Chat, we can't have fucking Marbies. We We can't, man. Thanks for streaming along, guys. Thank you for watching. I think I know who we're gonna raid today. We're gonna raid John, also known as Porcelain Maid. They're cool. They're playing King of the Castle with chat. So if you guys want to join in and have fun and overthrow their castle, go ahead. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Start the raid. Boom. Alright. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you so much. Thank you for the cat rose. Ah, that rose smells really, 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 really good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Go away. Why are you still here? Shut the fuck up, bitch.